we're back!
Yes!
The boys are back!
Well done.
Oh,
great.
welcome back to day 2 of the
2024.
2024 Firefighter Surf Nationals. We've got Matt Lahana in the booth here. I'm joined with Robin with a wide Joyce. We're looking out on the beautiful Moana this morning. Whangaroa Raglan. Conditions. Give us a conditions update, Rob.
It's pumping. I can tell you right now, if you've been watching the live feed, obviously the commentary's been a bit lackluster. However, the conditions, I'd say, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. I have seen a few closeout sets come through.
Yep,
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, it has to be said we have had a location change, Robin.
Oh, yes. How about you tell us about that, Matt, with an A?
Well, so we arrived at beautiful Manu Bay this morning before the sun was up to be greeted by no waves at all. A quick conference between Robin, myself, Chris Bugsy Malone and a few other knowledgeable chaps. We've decided to shift to the beautiful beach in Raglan to enjoy some beach break conditions. So
Left and rights.
lefts and rights on the cards today, which lucky for all the competitors in my divisions. Lucky that I didn't have a chance to go right yesterday. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here because I'd be standing on the podium.
Yes, Matt, with an M.
So anyway, we've seen some actually quite good conditions this morning on the higher tide with an offshore northeasterly wind. But
I think that is due to change later on today, Matt. Is that correct?
Yeah, forecast to be a little bit of the nationwide devil wind, actually, northwesterlies, a fading swell and a dropping tide. So on the whole, not looking great for the afternoon.
No, not at all. But hey, look, it couldn't get any worse, I suppose you could say.
The only way up from here is up.
That's correct. And look, you know, you'd rather be out in the water today than doing your day job, wouldn't you?
That's correct. Or sitting in a buggy on the beach in the rain, commentating on fireman surfing.
So can we have currently, we'll give you a little heat update at the moment. We've had our under 40s out this morning.
All their quarter finals have been completed. So what we might do is we'll give you a quick rundown of the under 40s as we just see fellow commentator Machi Leonard in a tiger print Speedo walking down the beach.
Budgie smugglers.
Beautiful. What a sight. We'll quickly
skinny legs.
Oh, those beautiful skinny legs.
He does not do any squats.
He's
no leg day mutts is what we call him around station.
Skipped every leg day there ever was.
And Charms Day.
And
actually.
In fact, I don't even think he knows where the gym is.
That is correct. Yes. He doesn't know what a dumbbell is.
But what we might do is we might just have a little walk through of the completed heats that we have seen this morning, the under 40s quarter final, and maybe we'll just say who got through out of those, who are going to be our semi-finalists, which are upcoming heats probably around about 1 o'clock this afternoon. So under 40 quarter final heat 1, we had Jeff Griffiths and Terry Austin going through. Heat 2 or quarterfinal 2, Josh Nielsen and unbelievably Chris the Fist Aim.
That is very surprising. I would have never picked to have the Power Fist moving through to the next round.
Me neither. It would have been some serious money to be made at the TAB if you'd put some money on that dog. Quarterfinal 3 for the under 40s. We had Graham Field, who he was one of the standout performers in yesterday's
very
competition.
Close final.
Yep, he going through with another standout for the day, Charlie Cheeseman.
Old cheese balls.
Very impressive. Very impressive
serving.
Very
impressive surfer.
Yeah.
Old Cheesy.
Yep.
Obviously, He was I thought he was a standout performer as
Yeah,
well.
so he was the talk of the town yesterday, actually. He's sort of an unknown entity. Apparently he's from Muriwai, beautiful beach of Muriwai up in West Auckland. So
well done, Moody White.
yeah, well done. And then if we move into the last of the quarterfinals, we had Matthew Burke and Andrew Woodward, another great man from Bay of Plenty, go through. So they will be in the under 40 semi-finals coming up, I think, just after 1 o'clock this afternoon. So make sure you clear the diary in time for that one. It's going to be an absolute stonker. We also had semi-finals for the 40 to 49 division, very hotly contested division. This one,
yeah, there's some great competitors in those conditions.
Yeah,
in that division. Sorry.
Yes, and a couple of big names missing, including yourself, Robin.
Yes, unfortunately, due to my injury, I wasn't able to participate in that, which really left the field wide
open. And then when you consider some of the big names dropping out early yesterday, and
Yes.
you know, I don't know if you could name a couple.
I actually cannot name any of them.
Oh, let me run through. Matt Lahana dropping out early.
Well,
in the
he
early
was a
heats
non-event.
yesterday.
He was a non-event.
Very surprising.
Yeah, and I don't think he would have been in any of my heats anyway.
Oh well, who are you anyway?
Yeah.
So currently, first semi-final for 40 to 49s, we saw Leon Kahn and Peter Clark go through.
Oh wow, that's good. I think both from Gisborne, if I'm not mistaken.
Which I don't think you are.
No.
And then currently we have a minute 30 left in the second semi-final, and we see, wow, Mike Big Man Brooks winning
And
currently. And Andy Ace Buchan. Oh,
Timo.
Yes, about to knock out perennial crowd favourite Tim Pearce from Mount Maunganui.
Actually, I think last year's division champion.
Quite possibly with Chris Russell. That's a big name heat.
A big name heat. Actually, a very stacked heat is what us professionals would say.
Yes.
Stacked.
So yeah, counting down 1 minute left to go, and we actually see our white surfer Tim Pearce with a great looking floater to end the wave there, and maybe a little claim.
Incomplete though, and I think
we're calling that incomplete.
Well, to be honest, I didn't even see it.
Okay.
So what I will say is that
Timmy currently sitting on a handful of ones, and his last wave it's a 3.23 and has jumped Tim Pearce, an absolute buzzer beater to jump into second place, knocking Ace Buchan out.
Well, we've still got 20 seconds left to go, but I cannot see any waves on the horizon.
Nothing happening there. Just wondering if anyone is out there listening. Can you drop a comment on just to let us know what the volume levels of our commentary are like, whether the microphone's too close or too far away from us, or if you just want us to turn the microphone off.
Yeah, JC, if you can hear us, mate, just pop it in the comment or something. I might check the chat. Hang on a minute. Nope, it's good, he reckons. We are on,
thanks,
people.
JC. Big shout out to JC sitting up there with the drone.
He is crippled at the moment.
Yeah, poor fella. He's just had a very major shoulder surgery about 6 weeks ago. Recovering very, very slowly, but we wish him all the best.
And just like that, Timo has made it through.
Wow. Not super surprising. No,
he's the favourite. He is last year's winner of that division. But he was Brooksy, great surfer. Ace Buchan's another great surfer.
Yeah.
It was a stacked heat. So, to get through that heat, you're doing very well.
There has to be two losers, unfortunately. And two winners, correct.
Probably roll my ankle too.
So,
but we have sausage in this heat.
Oh, so now we're moving into the first heat of the longboard division. Really hotly contested division this year. We've got 5 heats.
I think originally it was our second biggest division.
Wow.
Upon registration, there was 27 competitors registered. unfortunately, a few of them had to pull out, so now we're down to about 23.
Oh, okay, still a lot.
It's a very, very big division.
And a surprising decision to send them out on the low tide at a beach break.
Well, look, we all know that longboarders aren't that good as surfers anyway, so we give them the worst conditions.
More chance of breaking their fins.
Yeah, so we're currently, well, I actually don't know how far off the low tide we are. I don't even know what the time is. We've just gone past 11 o'clock in the morning here today, New Zealand Standard Time.
For those international,
For our international viewers. So Raglan Beach, very, very tidal as we see our green surfer up and riding.
well, technically, Matt, it is not called Raglan Beach.
No, it's not.
It is, the official name is Naranui
Naranui
here in
Beach.
Whangaroa.
Yeah, by Wainui Reserve.
That is correct.
Yeah, and a beautiful part of the world. Black sand beach, seeing it's on the west coast of New Zealand, you'll find most west coast beaches have a darker colour of sand than our east coast counterparts.
That's because usually the surf is bigger on this side. It attracts the bigger surf.
Yep, some people do like to bandy the term west is best around and east is least.
So
Getting a few dirty looks
did
from
we
Kylie
get
Kanohi over there, who's a little east coast local boy.
Who have we got surfing in this heat?
I'm not sure.
Can you not update it?
Okay, so currently in the water we've got Steve, the sausage out there, Kieran Walmsley in blue, Adam Martin in yellow, and Adam Matson.
Actually, Adam Matson, I think we had a listener tuning in from England yesterday wondering when Adam Matson was surfing.
Yeah, so he's surfing now.
He is surfing now.
In the
and
white
we welcome
jersey.
your viewership.
Yes.
Please like and subscribe.
Yeah, it'd be very, very late at night over in the UK, I would imagine. So if you're having any trouble falling asleep, just stay tuned to our commentary and you should be off to sleep in just a matter of seconds. We've got blue and green up and riding. A good little salmon dive off the board there by our blue surfer, Kieran Walmsley.
As we see a dejected Ace Bucket making his way into the booth.
Into the surfers area, into the athlete zone.
I imagine he'll be putting in
He might be going to have a little confer with the judges there about what's gone down.
And potentially snap the board.
In anger.
Oh, okay. He's done an Italo.
Yeah, wow.
He's done an Italo Ferreira.
But it is great to see what this contest means to its competitors.
That's right. Fiercely
competitive as we see Timo Pierce,
who just pulled one out of the bag.
Yeah, Harry Houdini.
And it seems like that this tends to be a theme for the Tauranga crew.
It's true.
With Jeff doing it yesterday in his semi-final.
You can see as he approaches the competitors' areas, he's just puffed his chest up a little bit more.
Actually, I saw that last night as well.
Yep, just trying to intimidate the guys that he's going to be in the final with. Congratulations, Timo. Absolute buzzer beater there to go into the qualifying position.
Yeah.
Finally got some open face. That's a direct quote from Tim Pierce. What are you riding today, Tim? Well, he's riding the surfboard he rides every day.
That's great information.
5'10",
27 litres Morris.
Is that a custom
and a thruster setup? It's custom. I don't know what else he said. Proudly sponsored by his wife's clothing business, Ryder Clothing.
Oh, very good.
A little shout out to Ryder Clothing. Yep, who have also sponsored our competition rash shirts.
Are we talking about the surfboard? Oh, okay.
Back to the surfing.
Lucky we didn't hear that one.
All right, so things going a little bit flat out there at the moment. So maybe a little score update as we have a look. Adam Matson. He has jumped up into first place. Surprisingly, I don't know who was our champion in the longboards last year.
Oh, I thought it might have been sausage.
Potentially.
Let me get that.
Sauce currently up and riding. and now down and no longer riding. And our white surfer is up. A nice little power turn, Adam Matson, and a little crouch. He obviously has
I think
two fully intact knees.
I think if you're going to make it through these heats, really need to accentuate the claim and the dismounts for extra points. I think.
Very trying conditions for longboarders out there. With the waves.
Just a little update. Sorry to butt in there, Matt.
No, go ahead.
The actual longboard champion is Lampy.
Oh, Russell Lampton.
Lampton.
And so with that previous exchange out there on the ocean, we see Steve Sausage has jumped up into first position. And
I think he'd be quietly confident that he wants to take this out. This is his favourite event, and Steve would want to take this out.
Okay, well, he's not going to do much with that ride. He's just, although it looks like he's trying to ride the whitewash as far as he can.
I thought he tried to walk the dog there.
I think we also saw our blue surfer on the same wave, but a bit of a split peak. As we see perennial crowd favourite, Tony Keyworth from Coromandel.
Tony Keyworth, he's been going how long? Every surf champs I think he's been to. That's 21 years with the surf champs, I think.
Is that correct?
I don't know if it is correct, but we'll just put it out there because he looks about that old.
That sounds good. So his big yellow surfboard in one hand and his black helmet in the other as he approaches
death-defying conditions with the helmet. I think, I'm interested to see how that helmet's going to help him in the sand, on a sandbag. So
we might have to send him along to Jamie Marshall-Carter, our health and safety expert, on the beach today, just to make sure that it complies with all New Zealand and Australian standards.
We also have, while he's here, we'll get... jumping in, we'll get Machu Leonard in here for a recording. Machu, how are you feeling this morning? And do you have are you surfing?
Yeah, good morning, team. Yeah, definitely surfing. I'm up next in the longboard heat. Clearly, it's pretty small today, but I'll do what I can out there and just enjoy being in the water. Really, a bad day's surfing's better than a good day at work. Really.
That's right. So your calves should feel right at home in these tiny conditions.
Well, they would if I had some. So I might do a few tippy-toe walks as I paddle out because it's about ankle deep, but I'm sure you guys are going to hand me up some. So I'm looking forward to the feedback of the commentary later on.
What colour ratio are you surfing?
I'm in white.
In white, yes.
Yes, which was going to match the colour of my head.
Until you were badly sunburned yesterday.
Yes, yeah. So I'm actually looking forward to going in for a swim because it's going to cool me off a bit from yesterday.
Oh, well done.
Yeah,
and do you have any particular surf strategies you're looking at today? What's going to score you the points?
Well, it's looking like the people that get a bit busier, eh? Obviously, there's some trying conditions out there. So just try to be as busy as you can, knock a couple up early. And being on longboards and being so compact, just try not run into each other, to be fair. There's a good chance there's going to be some ankle injuries.
I'm glad you pointed that out.
Yeah, so maybe that's a reason why Tony Keyworth has opted for the helmet today.
Yeah, it could be.
He might have seen his fellow competitors and known how completely out of control they could be on their longboards.
There'll be a lot of bailing.
And maybe he's going to target me, and I'm more nervous about when I step off rolling my ankle because I tend to ride him so long and go on the beach. Look, I'll better shoot off and start psyching out my competitors. So,
well, good luck.
Talk soon. Yeah, thanks.
Good to talk to you. We'll hopefully have you back in the booth later on today.
Yeah, well done.
Okay, a little quick score update. We've still got Steve Sausage, currently our heat leader, on 4.57 combined heat score. Oh, and
it looked like an interference.
That looked like a bit of a party wave. I don't know if we run interference and all that sort of thing in the longboard division, do we?
Oh, here we have Chris Ames just joined us in the booth with some refreshments.
It's actually not for you, it's actually for JC.
You want one of these?
No.
So we're just eating. We've got some
Mother Earth Odie slices in the booth, and a loaf of white bread.
Yeah, all the good stuff.
All the good stuff.
Lots of sugar.
Yeah, this little lunch break proudly brought to you by Type 2 Diabetes.
And Chris, you surfed earlier today. Made it through.
Mate,
which was a
mate,
surprise to everyone.
I had to give the judges a, bit of coin, bit of cash.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit of a backhand.
Well,
But,
apparently someone has put $100 on you to get through your heat, and the fact that you were coming in at odds of 1 million to 1, the TAB has now gone bankrupt.
Well,
So,
I'm not surprised.
anyone
I don't
else
know
watching
who
this
put
live
$100
stream,
on me.
all betting has now been suspended due to TAB going out of business. Machu Leonard just taking a nice little slice of white bread to go out with him, feed the fishies. Ooh, and some shaved Manuka ham going in the sandwich.
I actually thought that Ace Buchan might have gone into the judges' booth to formally lay a protest.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Apparently we have a comment from Isaac Gilmore. I don't know how to check this. Isaac Gilmore, Timo, that board couldn't float a 12-year-old Brazilian person.
Yeah, we don't say Brazo. We don't say Brazo around here, but we do know.
We know what you mean, Isaac.
Yeah.
Well, I need to go up and
Was
see
there-
JC.
Oh, interference by sausage.
Oh, okay. Stand
There
by.
is going
Major
to be
developments
Oh,
here,
wow.
team. Major developments. What I might do is I might head over to the judges' table and see if we can get a little bit of clarification.
Oh, well, I'm not sure. I don't know if
So,
we'll go for a judge's book. Just
we are-
well, they're
Oh,
deliberating.
Okay, well, if I open up liveheats.com, we have seen an interference call by probably the Heat favourite, Steve Sausage.
He's going to be out of the event.
And because it's a priority interference, what that means is he has done an absolute dog act and dropped in on a fellow competitor. And what that means is his second lowest score, or his lowest score out of his two scoring waves, is going to be wiped from his heat total.
That's correct. So he can only surf one wave.
He will only be scored on one wave, which is
Scored on
currently
one
a 2.4.
So he could still make it through if he was to get an absolute blinder and get a 5.
Yeah.
He'd be able to move into first place with one.
So
wave.
yeah, he needs 4.28.
I'm going for a drive by.
Oh, yeah?
Gotta go see JC, yeah.
Well, what's wrong with that one?
He's hooked up. He needs the Wi-Fi, apparently.
You can walk.
Why do you need
Yeah.
to go and see JC?
I'm gonna go help him.
Help him what?
Take him my feet. He just wants a hand.
Oh, does he?
Oh yeah. And you don't need to take the buggy, bro.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Just up there. That's what these are for.
Right.
No, they're not.
Hey.
I believe these are for the event organisers. You haven't been given permission to drive this. Sorry for those of you listening to this live stream. We're just having a little bit of deliberation here whether our commentator's booth, which is currently an ATV sitting on the set, should be taken up to do some contest
Just comment
work.
all the way up and take me out. Comment that all the way up. That's a good, eh? Check for a little home. Come on, boysies.
Oh, so we've had Matt Alford's, I don't know what his official title for this competition is.
Director.
Yeah, event coordinator. No.
Take him up. Do you want us to
I'll just sit there. I'll sit there.
No,
Oh, no.
because otherwise
No,
it
leave
won't
it
come
here.
back down.
It won't come back down.
Yeah. Because I'll start there and give him a hand for it.
Oh, do you want to take him up?
Yeah, I'll take him up.
Okay. So we're just losing Robin Joyce from the commentary team briefly as he drives Chris the Fist up the hill to go and help out with the with our technical team. So yeah, this is a real turn up for the books here. One of the favourites for our longboard competition, Steve Sausage. Having his lowest wave score wiped off the score sheet due to priority interference. We thought we might have seen a couple more of those in yesterday's competition on the point. And we see Sauce up and riding now, with a great finishing turn. This will be interesting to see if he can, overcome that 4.28. Well, he only needs a 3.07 actually to jump into second position. And he has just done that with a 3.97, 3 minutes and 40 counting down.
Now in second place, 4.13 versus Adam Matson, first place, 1.27.
So Steve Sausage doing what needed to be done out there. So just waiting on to see whether Kieran Walmsley or Adam Martin can extend on their scores to jump up ahead of Steve, or whether he can hold them off. And he's only relying on the one score because of that priority interference that we saw in dramatic fashion earlier in the heat. We've actually had some comments from the Taranaki, or from Taranaki surfer Isaac Gilmore, asking to put in a protest. I think that was in regards to Steve Sausage's priority interference there. So don't worry, Isaac, it's been taken care of by our fine panel of judges and Jamie Marshall-Carter, Health and Safety Representative / Priority Judge. We see our blue rider up and riding and down and no longer riding. Or is that a free surfer? I can't tell. Oh, it might be a free surfer. So you can see, well, I don't know if you can see, but very shallow here at Raglan Beach on heading towards the low tide. We might still be an hour and a half off the full low tide. But there has been a couple of really nice banks here the last couple of days, but probably more so on the high tide. But we can definitely start to see that little front.
Minute and a half to go.
And the light northwest breezes coming in.
0.14 difference between first and second place. 0.9 difference between third and second.
Oh, I've just tapped the screen. Oh, no, we're back. Oh.
I think I had like 6 races. No, there's 12 races. And after 3 sessions, if one comes, another 6 seconds, another one. Yeah, so I think maybe it's like another one comes. And 2 days there, then we done it for wave C. No, it's like not everybody gets a wave on every set. But sort of, you travel around a bit, you get 20 waves.
Just trying to figure out what the lag is like on the live feed. Bit of lag here, so hopefully the commentary is not too far behind the picture. We got our yellow surfer up and riding. Oh, and our red surfer, who was in first priority, has just dropped in on the yellow surfer, but it's not technically a drop-in. As the hooter goes to signify the end of our first longboarding heat, the 2024 Fire Rescue and First Response Firefighter Surf Nationals 2024, Raglan 2024.
Adam Matson there, first place. Steve Sausage there, second place. Seconds on the clock, counting down into Heat 2, longboard.
Don't know if you guys can hear Matt Alphas. He's our on-site commentator, letting all the competitors out in the ocean know where they're sitting in regards to the priority rotation. and what their score requirements are. We're starting off Heat 2.
20 minutes. Tony Keyworth in the red there. So TK out there in the red. Machu Leonard in the white. Thomas Agnew in the blue, and Warwick Reed in the green.
Yeah, let us know in the comment section if you can just hear what was just announced over the PA, and that means I don't have to repeat what was just said in regards to our competitors. But just in case you didn't hear it, I'll go over it anyway. We've got Tony Keyworth, long-time Firefighter Surf Nationals competitor in the red jersey. You'll see he's the guy with the helmet on. We've got Machu Leonard. He's in the white jersey. Thomas Agnew in blue, and Warwick Reed, another long-time competitor, in the green jersey. As we see someone up and riding, that might be our free surfer. But we see those other fellas coming in out of the water after a very competitive heat, a drama-filled heat at that. Again, just reiterate, Steve Sausage has scraped through. Steve Sausage has scraped through even with a priority interference, meaning he has only scored on his best wave. So that's impressive.
So I don't know how they sort of, I think that's all the other how they yeah, maybe, I don't know. Apparently it's a set of history.
Oh, two surfers up and riding here. Machu Leonard with a Leaning Tower of Pizza dismount, and our red surfer, Tony Keyworth, milking that one. Milking all 6 teats. Got every last drop of milk out.
The commentary box. Oh, we've lost control. We've lost control.
We had a couple of technical difficulties there, but we're back.
We've reached some new points.
We've reached all-time lows here in the commentary box. It's a hard job sitting here for multiple hours on end trying to come up with different euphemisms and cliches. So we're doing our best. If you've got any nice puns or cliches, make sure you drop them in the comment section. See if we can drop them into the commentary at some point in today's live broadcast. There's a big bunch of free surfers out to the peak, to the left-hand side of the peak that we're competing on today. Absolutely getting their money's worth out there today. We see another one. Who's that? I can't tell. Someone on a wave there. We've seen one free surfer, I think, coming in. Is he holding a rash shirt? No, free surfer coming in. As we see our red surfer up and riding, that's Tony Keyworth and Machu Leonard again. Machu on the left. Oh, another stylish dismount for him, and Tony Keyworth riding that one all the way into the beach just about. Of course, these guys on longboards typically have one fin in their surfboard. It's usually really, really long. So, yeah, could be a chance of popping a fin out here if they ride the wave all the way into the beach because it is so shallow. So it's something for them to be aware of.
Matt, can you hear me, buddy?
I can hear you, Rob.
Oh, that's great news. Hey, I'm just up here in the Surf Lifesavers Club, and we've got an overview of the event, obviously, where our live stream is happening. Great position up here. What's your thoughts there, mate? How's it going down there?
Roving Rob. They call him Roving
Well,
Rob.
thanks for the question, Roving Rob. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Are you asking if you can see the competitors in the live feed?
Pretty much, yeah. Is everything going well, mate, down there? That's what I'm
really
asking.
well. Yep, really well. It's a great view. All four of our competitive surfers currently right dead smack in the middle of the screen. So, yeah, really good.
And I just heard that Steve Sauce made it through with an interference.
He did. Incredible. Almost a bit of a buzzer beater there. Yeah, getting the score he required with less than 3 minutes to go, I believe. So impressive surfing from Steve Sausage.
I did. Am I led to believe that that has happened once before with him as well, where he's had an interference and made it through?
Yes, I'm not quite sure which instance that you're referring to. Potentially the Gisborne contest.
That was my thoughts, but hey, look, I could be wrong. Oh, that infamous collision. That's correct.
Yes, with
The
Chaz
collision.
Farron, perennial crowd favourite.
Yes. I think there was a protest for that as well.
Yes, I can't quite recall, but nevertheless, Steve Sausage needs to be commended on being there in the clutch and getting the score he needed with not a lot of time left on the clock, but definitely probably the most dramatic event of this year's competition.
Well, controversial, I'd say, is another word for that. Yeah, just scraped through with a 4, I think. So well done, Sauce, for doing that.
Yeah, well done. We may even venture over and see if we can get his thoughts on the outcome there.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who was actually who he dropped in on. It'd be interesting to hear their thoughts on whether or not that's cost them going through.
Another great point. I'll see if I can find something out with my feet on the ground, but we're just, while we go through a little bit of a lully spot in our current heat, with a little score update here. We've got TK Tony Keyworth currently leading, and along with our surfer in blue, Thomas Agnew. Just seem to have lost Rob from the commentary there. So testing conditions.
Matt, we're just having some technical difficulties up the top, mate. So I might be dropping in and out here.
Okay, well, as we see, Machu Leonard doing his best imitation of a boogie boarder on that longboard there in the white jersey. I don't think that's going to affect his score. He's currently our third place surfer in this heat. Great initials, that guy, Machu Leonard, ML. Waiting on our green surfer, Warwick Reed, to actually catch a wave yet. Does he want to talk? Oh, I might wait for Rob to come down. I'll wait to talk to him. Oh.
The pro from Foster's is down here, bro. Hang on, I'll put you on to Matty. I think, did you get a talk to him, bro?
No.
Oh, no, he's just down here, bro, so we're just letting you know that he's here. Oh, okay. Yep.
If Rob wants to interview him on the Oh, we just had the pleasure of Nathan from Foster's Constructions just popped down to the beach to say g'day. One of our gold sponsors for this event. So really helpful, just super willing to give us a little bit of money as we see Matt Leonard out on a great one. Oh, and he's just done a manu off the back of his surfboard. Beautiful. But yeah, Foster's Construction actually well involved with FENZ, actually. They've built a couple of our newest fire stations, including the beautiful, elegant, architecturally designed Tarapa station in Hamilton, which is, yeah, a beautiful building and the shining light of the Hamilton Fire Brigade. So, yeah, Nathan's just popped down, a keen surfer himself, so he's popped down to say g'day and see what's going on here. So thank you, Foster's Construction.
5 minutes to go. In heat 2 on the longboard section.
He didn't want to come on the live stream and talk himself up.
Sponsored by Backdoor. So Backdoor Surf, bringing you the longboard section. Mats Leonard currently jumped up into first place.
Oh, wow. We have had a big change in the leaderboard just while I've been ducking away talking to Nathan from Foster's Construction. So we've just seen Machu Leonard has jumped, maybe because of that last wave and the Manu, has jumped up into first place. Combined heat score of 5.8. Tony Keyworth just behind him with 5.24, and we see Thomas Agnew in blue. He's on 5.03. So all three surfers there close enough that you could throw a hooded towel over them. If you're in the market for a hooded towel, you could go to the sponsors of the longboard division, actually, Backdoor. They've got stores all up and down the country. So, yeah, get online, have a look.
Backdoor with stores galore.
Yeah, Backdoors with stores galore. Heat leader, Machu Leonard, yeah, showing us all the cartilage in his knees is fully intact as he squats right down. Who's that?
Blue.
That's our blue surfer.
Thomas Agnew.
Oh, Thomas Agnew, and he's in the hunt too. So we'll see what that wave does to his heat score. Is it enough to drop him up, or put him up, I should say, into, of course, first and second places where you want to end up at the end of a heat. They're the top two spots of each heat are the ones that go through to the next round. So we've got, don't actually know how many heats we have in this division. I think 5. So we might be taking the top 2 from these 5 divisions to get 10 surfers, and then semi-finals. Yeah, we must have 2 5-man semi-finals in the longboard upcoming later on in the day. Quite peculiar weather conditions here in beautiful Whangaroa today. I don't know if it's hot or if it's cold. We've got a little bit of cloud cover overhead, but a few big gaps with some nice speckles of vitamin D popping through there. I'm currently in a black hooded sweatshirt with the sleeves rolled up. I can't quite decide. Oh, and we've had a position change here. Thomas Agnew, with that great left-hander he was on previously, has just jumped up into first place with a combined heat score of 5.9, currently with a 0.1 of a point lead over Machu Leonard.
Priority currently with Warwick.
And long-time competitor Tony Keyworth. This is a little bit of a turnout for the books if he was to get knocked out this early in the competition. Still 2 minutes to run, which while they're on longboards, so longboards, your board has to be over 9 foot long to be able to enter in this division. But with that added length comes added surface area. So longboard's much easier to paddle and can therefore get up to greater speeds while paddling and able to catch waves that are much smaller, or you can catch them much further out. We see Machu Leonard now taking off on a right-hander and just talking about how easy it is to catch waves. You can see what a low-quality Machu Leonard is. What a low-quality surfer he is, missing that wave on his 9-foot longboard. currently in second position, Mutsy. So we count down less than a minute to go. Well, another surprising turn of events. Tony Keyworth potentially not going through to the longboards. I believe he was in the finals, in the final of the longboard division last year. I could be wrong. But a bit of work to do, Tony Keyworth, with 35 seconds left to go in this heat. Machu Leonard's given up. He knows his spot's in the bank, so he's walking in.
You judges, if you could be in place, ready to go.
So again, Machu Leonard with the highest wave score of that heat, 4.03 out of 10. So kind of an indication of the conditions. Hard to get big scores in poor conditions.
So 30 seconds to run before we get to heat 3.
So that's the end of heat 2 for the longboard division.
5 persons, so no priority for this heat 3. Logan Mills.
So we see Thomas Agnew in blue and Machu Leonard in white go through to the next round of the longboards. This division, the longboard division, proudly brought to you by Backdoor. So, yeah, big shout out to Hutch and all the team at those Backdoor stores throughout the country, including my beautiful niece, Jodie Ranui, who I believe works out of the Chartwell store. You're probably not watching, Jodie, but if you are, I'd just like to say a nice little kia ora to you. So, longboard heat 3, we've got Logan Mills in red. Theo Commissaris. Hopefully I've just got your last name right. And speak of the devil, he's just taken off on a right-hander. Theo, our surfer in white. Not a bad ride there. I think that's our first scored wave. No, I stand corrected. That might be Theo there in white. What's going on here? We've got Paul Malsop in yellow. Elsie Didsbury, who was our women's champion, or crowned women's champion yesterday. Was she? Oh, she wasn't. Again, the shirt mix-up, the controversial shirt mix-up of 2024 has just made me look like an absolute idiot. But she's out there in a blue jersey in this heat, and we've got Peter Clark out there in the green. Theo did get up and get away. He's current heat leader on 1.43. So, yeah, apologies to whoever won the women's division yesterday. We were all a little bit, kept in the dark there with everyone wearing wrong-coloured jerseys. So I might seek some clarification on that and come back to you. But great to see the ladies mixing up with all the boys, across multiple divisions, including their own division. So good on the girls. Oh, news just in from Jamie Marshall-Carter, health and safety rep for this competition. I don't think we've decided, due to the, Jersey Gate. We still don't know who the winners or winner of the women's division yesterday. So they might be going back over the live feed from yesterday to find out who won. So stay tuned. We've had the biggest score, the biggest longboard wave score drop. Theo Commissaris in white has dropped a 5.0 and has raced out into the lead, way in the lead. We've got Logan Mills in red. He's on 3.93, and that might have just been our white surfer again. Theo, absolutely keeping busy out there. Paul Malsop, Melly, he's out there in the yellow jersey. He's also put a 1.6 on the board. And we see Peter Clark, our green surfer's jumped up into second position. He's on a combined heat score of 5.67. Oh, Theo's up and riding again. I don't think that one's going to challenge the judges too much and make a change to his position.
Trying to run down the nose when I was on the sand. Yeah. I think there's only one other dude, bro, that did like he did like a walk and then came back. Yeah. But yeah, you definitely get a heat. Right. He's got a 7.6. And second, close behind is Theo with a 6.4. Logan's in third with a 3.9.
Oh, Peter Clark, our surfer from, I believe, Gisborne, has jumped up into the lead. Flurry of scores. He's just overtaken Theo. So again, Theo's got the highest wave score of this heat, but Peter Clark has his second score is a good backup, which has put him into first. So the good news for Theo is he only needs to better a 1.43 to improve on his score. Easy to do in good conditions, not necessarily easy to do in today's conditions. You definitely can see a bit of a ruffle out there with that northwest breeze starting to come up. We've got a red surfer up and riding. He's heading right in the whitewash. Don't know what the judges will think of that. That was our red surfer, Logan Mills. Of course, I haven't got the scoring criteria on me, and I don't know anything about longboarding, but there's definitely a different scoring system to shortboarding. So you can be scored on, don't quote me on this, of course, but the length of the ride, not just turning the surfboard, but also these guys, you might see them walking up and down the surfboard, trying to get their toes over the nose. Hanging 5, hanging 10. A couple of vintage moves out there, like a spinner as well, as we see our red surfer. Nice little wave there and a little finishing turn. White surfer, Theo, just styling his way through on a right-hander there. All the way into the beach. Might have caught his big long fin on the sand there as he stands up, and the water's only at about mid-shin. So being down at the beach today, we've got a pretty wide playing field. So hopefully our surfers remain in the picture. You can see John Cameron. He's up there controlling the cameras from our broadcast hub centre up on the hill at the Raglan Surf Lifesaving Club. Oh, and he's just zoomed in. I think he's zoomed in on our red surfer there. So if you can hear me, JC, be worth panning out a little bit. No, apparently that's Throbbing Robin Joyce up there on the camera at the moment. Oh, as he zooms right in on our white surfer. Oh, he's got 2 fully functioning knees. That's for sure. Must be young. Theo Commissaris. Maybe you have a quick look at the score. Yep, he's currently still sitting in second. Peter Clark in green in first place as they sit there waiting nervously for Tangaloa to send some waves their way.
We're into heat 3 on the backdoor longboard division. The scores are sitting as they were before.
Here's our heat leader. Oh,
Has come to the table. She's just put up a 1.3, sitting in 5th place. Peter Clark, you're in 7.6, still sitting in 1st.
we see a couple of little bumps approaching, and our white surfer again. Theo, oh, just trimming nicely to get around the section there. Oh, trying a little fall off the back move. Now, I hope we're not going to iron our red surfer and our green surfer. Is that a... Oh, we looked at... There's no priority for this... there's no priority for this heat being a five-person heat, sorry. So maybe there might be 2 white jerseys out there currently, which is not helping the commentary team. This one-man commentary team. Oh, and with that, we see our red surfer, Logan Mills, skyrocket into the lead with the biggest wave score we've seen so far in the longboard division, a 5.33. So that takes him to a combined heat total of 9.26.
Judges at 3 ahead, I think. Of the next heat, so you want to say.
So Theo Komisaris, who's had a rather commanding control over that second position, has dropped down into 3rd place now. So a bit of work to do for Theo, but still plenty of time, still 10 minutes to go. We see our red surfer up and riding again. So I would imagine longboarding, there's also a large style component to the scoring criteria. So Elsie Didsbury, our surfer in blue out there currently, she's got a little bit of work to do. She's only had 1 wave on the board. So a little bit of work to do, but the good news is she could quite easily put 2 waves on the board and jump right up into contention. A couple of little lumpy bumpies approaching. We see our red surfer taking off again. Logan Mills really coming to his own in this middle third of the heat. I think we might have seen Elsie on a wave there and our 2 surfers in white. Oh, maybe it's white and green. So a good flurry of waves ridden just then.
With 8 minutes to go in the heat.
Might see a little change to the scores.
Has taken the lead with a 9.2 from Peter Clark for 7.6. And just on the frames of the whole heat is Theo with a 6.4. Theo, you need to do something here.
Yeah. Up there, 8, yeah.
And here we... Both kids riding.
Well, Waynos keeps getting further away. Really? Oh, yeah. Jesus. 2,000 photos. Oh, wow.
There's Elsie.
Right.
Elsie up and riding. Our surfer in blue. Great little left-hander from her and a very stylish dismount. Attempting a kickflip there with her longboard. Not quite successful, but points awarded for bravery and progressive surfing. We see one of our white surfers up.
Peter Clark. Oh, no, that's Peter. Green's Peter Clark. Yellow is Paul Mossel.
Theo Commissaris with a nice wave there. He's got a bit of work to do to try and jump up into that second spot, get through, and we see another surfer in white. I don't know who's in charge of handing out the jerseys this year, but I think we need to review our policy and procedure around the handing out of the rashies. Oh, red surfer, taking off the critical spot of the wave and having a little bit of difficulty as we approach the 5-minute warning.
5 minutes. Competitors, 5 minutes of the backdoor longboard division, heat 3.
So we are going to see sort of in the next hour or two those northwest devil winds get up to sort of around the 18 to 20 kilometre an hour mark, which are only going to deteriorate these conditions even more. As we approach, we've got a low tide here at the beach about 1 o'clock this afternoon, so about an hour off the low tide. So crap winds and crappy low tide, making our competitors really dive deep into their bag of tricks to impress the judges. We may see conditions improve ever so slightly as the tide increases towards finals time. And so no change to our leaderboard. We still got our red surfer Logan Mills in first place and Peter Clark in green in second. So those two currently going through to the next round of the backdoor longboard division. About 3 minutes to go. Plenty of time. We see Elsie has got herself a couple of scoring waves now. So she's got herself on the board, which is what she needed to do. We see Melly in yellow drop into one, and maybe Theo on the same wave, but further down the line with a section of whitewash in between. So that will be deemed not a drop-in. Of course, a very hot topic around the traps today after Steve Sausage's controversial and, well, some people have bandied the word blatant out there, but we'll go with controversial and dramatic interference call, priority interference. Another quality wave from Logan Mills there, our heat leader in red, showing why he is going, well, at this point, going through to the next round of the backdoor longboard division. And he jumps back on his board and paddles out with another little bit of pep in his step after a great little scoring right-hander there.
2 minutes. 2 minutes of this heat 3.
But still no change to the scoreboard here as we see Elsie drop off on a critical takeoff there. One of the bigger waves of the heat there. I think she's going to improve on her scoreline. Then we see Theo again. I mean, he's had about 4 million waves today. Share them around, mate. Share them around. Yeah. You do see Elsie improve her scoreline a touch there. I thought she might have gone a little bit better on. Oh no, that she has. Yep, that's her best scoring wave of this heat. We're counting down here. 1 minute to go.
1 minute to go.
Still anybody's game. You know, if you only require less than 10 points to go into first place, it's anybody's game because you only need that one wave. If you can score a 10. And there's our surfer in red, Logan Mills, just a bit of a victory lap there. He gives a little nod to the judges and a wave to the crowd. With someone in white behind him. The local Tauranga contingent sitting next to me in the commentary booth cheering for their hero Mally out there in the yellow jersey. He's got 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Unfortunately, he hasn't done enough. So we see Logan Mills and Peter Clark from that heat go through into the next round of the longboard division. That's heat 3 done and dusted. So we've got heat 4 upcoming. An interesting heat we've got here with Phil Tyndall in red, Robson Tins in white, Cam Ford in yellow, and Anthony Pennington in blue. Anthony Pennington, a little bit of a crowd favourite after sort of leading the charge in the Chahuing division. So, unfortunately, with the low tide and surfers being so far away from the commentary booth, we're probably going to struggle to hear any of Anthony's Chahoos from here. But he did do enough of them yesterday to probably not over. So we see our white surfer getting on the board early. White surfer Robson Tins. So all these people, have to be commended, deciding to paddle out there on a longboard in these treacherous conditions today. We see our yellow surfer up and riding on a left-hander there and just banking a good score too. I think that's going to be the best score of the heat so far.
2.2 for Rob Timms.
Another surfer up and riding there. Oh, good little left-hander, and then just straightening out on the closeout there.
Robson Timms, that's a great name, huh? That's a FENZ name. Come on, Phil. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. That's not Phil. Oh, no, it's not. It's red, that's right. And he's not good.
We just see Hamilton's local president of the New Zealand Professional Firefighters Union, Jay Colhane, walk past with his Dalmatian Bruce, bringing the dogs down for a bit of a hoon in the black sand. Jay just walking alongside his father, local legend, Steve Radar Colhane, one of the proud sponsors of this event, his company Hose Care Services. So thanks, Radar, for your support of this event. One of the first guys to jump on board with our sponsorship program. We see our red surfer up and riding. And great, very stylish dismount from our red surfer.
Of the backdoor longboard. You're up next.
Interesting to see what that one scored. Very stylish backsplash, I'm going to call that move. He dives off the back of the surfboard. Phil Tyndall.
And judges for the next heat. So we have Matt Burke, Graham Field, Woody, and Charlie Cheeseman jump into the judges booth we'll be ready to jump in the judges booth for the next round. Scores for heat 4 of the backdoor longboard. So Cam Ford out there in the yellow, 6.1. Rob Timms, second place, 3.56. T there sitting third place, just shy of second by about 0.16. 3.4 T. And Ant Pennington in the blue, 1.97. Ant's got a bit of work to do, but still only has one wave that's scored, so make it a good one.
Ant's Chahu Pennington.
We welcome Machu Leonard back into the commentary booth after a successful outing on the longboard today. Tell us how your heat went, Mats, coming in second place in your heat, but doing enough to make it through to the next round.
Yeah, well, it's all about numbers for me. 9-1s beat a 1-6, don't they? So that was the logic going in. No, it's just nice being in the water, to be fair, and get to have another surf will be good fun. Hopefully in the next 2 hours it goes about 3 foot and offshore, which it's forecast to do, I think.
I think you'll find if you do check Surfline, it's no, it's not going to do that.
Okay, yeah, well, I must have been reading Saturday, and that's disappointing. But yeah, no, I get another chance out there, and good chance to meet other people and talk a bit of dribble out there. And when you dribble, it just goes straight into the ocean, so it's not so bad. So yeah, good day.
Tricky conditions out there for the longboarders. Dead low tide. Well, just about. Getting pretty shallow out there. You've got to be mindful of that large centre fin on those longboards.
Yeah, that your ankles and your neck. I made the crucial error of diving off to try and half celebrate, and it almost ended up a paraplegic. So yeah, you got to be there right about now. Yeah, you really got to worry about getting sand on your toes because it's that dry. So.
And one competitor of note, our surfer out there in blue at the moment, a favourite of yours yesterday, Anthony Chahu Pennington.
Yeah, he's our day one Chahu champion. He's getting his crisp by 5 tonight at some stage. Actually, I'm not quite sure, and you could probably answer this for me. Can I actually enter myself in there?
Well, if you can do it from the water, but we see our white surfer up and riding on a really good right-hander. That's one of the best ways I've seen to do. And a nice finishing turn, our white surfer. Who is that? That's Robson Timms. That's impressive surfing on one of those longboards. Tricky conditions. One of the bigger waves we've seen in the last few heats. And some stylish, very stylish surfing.
Well, no doubt I'm going to meet him in the final. So, but I'm not going to have to worry about him because we know sausages are going to keep dropping in on him and running interference. So that ploy for me will just be stay well wide and keep out of the carnage.
Well, conditions looking a little dire out there at the moment.
Yeah, the wind's picked up a bit, so a bit onshore westerly. Probably if we didn't have a surf comp, I don't think any of us would be here. But hey, it's better than being at work, so we'll give it a nudge. So who are we running here? We've got the last of the longboard heats. Robbo, Timberland, Timms, Cam Hold On Forward. Bill Tyndall actually chucked his own nickname in there, Tinny. Let's hope that's for legitimate reasons. And Chahu Pennington needs a 2 and a 5 to get through.
And here he goes now, up and riding. Great little wave, little bottom turn, top turn combination.
Yep.
And there we go. And there we go. I don't know if that's come across on
10.
On the live.
That's a 10.
So we put it out there as a 10. A great little Chahu. Great volume.
And you could probably hear that on our coverage there. That Chahu was loud enough. He covered the hands, really leant back on a finish wave, still standing on the board.
Put a lot of diaphragm into that one.
Absolutely, yeah. I actually got a bit of dribble from his bottom lip as he did it. So let's see what it turns into. Not sure if these judges are...
and with that, he has jumped up one spot into third position. So just out of touch of the top two and still plenty of time.
Now, if we go back to yesterday, what about Chahu Pennington is, it was fantastic to see, but we did discuss whether or not it was too much Chahuing. He started to do it as he's paddling out, and the judges could see that as a bit intimidating. So
well, one of the key words
to be at the right place at the right time,
and one of the key words in the scoring criteria is variety. So I don't know, we could maybe mix it up a little bit, mix it up with maybe a pukana or something else. We'll see what he's got in his bag of tricks. With still 11 minutes to go.
And the Pukana is also an ode to the t-shirt designs that we've got on the back as well, the surfboard poking through the taniwha with the Pukana. So that is a prize that's up for it. That's the Pukana Pash that you'll receive tonight. Again, you won't know when that's coming, much like the Crisp High Five, so be ready and be aware.
Of course, our competition t-shirts designed by one of the local kaumatuas in our fire station. As we see a white surfer up and riding. More impressive surfing from Robson Tins. He takes that one 3 to the beach for Robson Tins. And Yellow up and riding with an old-fashioned spinner. That'll be worthy of a few points there. Our surfer in green. Oh, it could be yellow. Not sure what we're... Yellow. So it's kind of one of those colours like somewhere in between yellow and green, sort of a highlighter green colour. So really making it difficult for the commentary team. You see Robson Timms just push further out into first place there. Great heat score total there, 2-wave total of 11.7. And he widens the gap between him and second place. But second place goes through. And currently at this point, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, Gold Cam, hold on forward, went for the spin around, and look, the crowd really enjoyed it. You probably can't hear on the coverage or see on TV, but there's 16,500 people down here on the beach, and it's absolutely wild. So we've got security around for these surfers as they get out. So Cam, hold on forward, just punching into second there, and he's holding on well.
It's Chahu Pennington, 5.47. I think it was that last score, mate. That gave you a couple of decimals.
Yep,
Got
so
you up in the third place.
we just look to the left of the commentary. Both you guys can't see it, but we see everyone's favourite blind man, Chaz Farrant, just really stretching his Levi 501s to an absolute limit, doing a few warm-up stretches.
Yes, I hope he bought another pair of pants and underwear, because I've never seen such a deep lunge on sand. If he's not warm now, then I don't know where he'll ever be. And I'm not quite sure what he's warming up for too, actually, because it's 1/2 foot and onshore crumbly.
I don't know that he's read the heat list too comprehensively. He's not on for a wee while.
Charlie, you make your way to the judges' hut. You're the next to the hot seat.
No, but it's you.
So we've just been delivered some goodies to the commentary booth, including a local, what does that say? Cambodian curry chicken pie. Declined by Machu Leonard due to the lack of operational toilet facilities down here at the beach currently. Knowing that pie would absolutely go straight through him.
Next in the water is Russ Lampkin, Ben Pearson.
So just opting for a nice little simple mince savoury there.
They're around out the back door longboard.
Yeah, as I swallow the rest of it, it's a good little mince. So the bakery here in Raglan is always notorious for putting on a good spread, and in particularly the country fried chicken is an absolute go-to. Is that a sponsor's plug? No, it's not a sponsor's plug, but if they want to sponsor me some chicken, well, that will clash with my colonel. My colonel's conflict. It's a conflict. We've got to be careful here.
Oh, and I'll stop you there, Mutz, as you're going to be pleased to know that our good friend Anthony Chahu Pennington he's dropped one that no one else has heard, and maybe that's a sign of things to come, that he's put the Chahu away, and he has scored. Well, I don't know what he's scored, but he has just jumped into second place ahead of Cam Ford as Chris the Fist Aim delivers me some locally brewed cold coffee.
Cam Ford dropped down to third place. Tinny in fourth.
Just a shout out to another local sponsor, Raglan Roast. Beautiful coffee beans. I don't know if you're from around here or if they send their coffee beans any wider than the Waikato, but beautiful coffee beans.
I've got a question for you, Matt. If you give yourself your own nickname on your entry form and you perform or you're coming last, should that nickname be removed?
Well, I've never been a fan of people giving themselves their own. As I'll just pass the microphone back to Machu Leonard as he tells us a little bit more about nicknames.
Thanks, Matt. As I finish off my second little mint savoury. Yeah, it's a bit of a hard having a question session with myself. Basically around Phil Tyndall's giving himself his own nickname of Tinny, and currently sitting in 4th position. I guess the question needs to go out to the crowd. Can you give yourself a nickname and not perform out in the water? So that's the question I posed. I think Matt's just sipping away on a nice little Raglan roast coffee, and he'll probably get back to me with his answer as we look out on the waves. The tide's going right out, and it's almost halfway to Perth by the look of it. I think what's probably going to happen in the next couple of heats is everyone's going to have to take their fins out, as it looks like they are standing and pushing themselves into waves at the moment. So last heat, or no, round 1, heat 4. So the quarterfinals of the longboard.
No, there's 5 heats.
Yep, and there's one more to go. Thanks, Matt. Yep.
So not quarters.
So it's not quarters at all. I've actually just put myself into the final of that event somehow.
No, you should be in the semi-final.
Yeah, I am absolutely in the semi-final, but it's automatic. Saucer's going to drop in on me, and I'll go push through to a final anyway. So talk us through what type of coffee you got there while we've got a bit of a flat spell in between the lulls.
Well, yeah, conditions really deteriorating here and looking sloppier than a night after the morning after a night on the prune juices. But just going back to one of our local sponsors, Raglan Roast. Yeah, really coming up with the goods for us today. Just had Chris Fist Aim deliver me coffee that's a little bit too cold, but delicious nonetheless. So you can find them dotted throughout the Waikato region. They've got a couple of different beans roasted. Well, I don't know anything about coffee beans really, but they have different names for their different kinds of coffee beans. So I suppose it's how they roast them, but
And flick them.
I can't even remember what they're called. There's the New Secret. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the New Secret. And I think they've got one called Mocha Java as well. That's quite delectable as well. But yeah, I'm just having a little long black with just a splash of cream. I believe is known in some circles as silky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a coffee drinker myself, but I do follow what everyone drinks. And I'm glad I guessed that right, because that probably would have been one of those awkward things where it's a silky long black. Oh, sorry, that's awkward. So how long we got? 2 minutes, just under 3 minutes to go in round 1 heat for the longboard. Robbo Timberland Tims sitting first, nice and pretty. Anthony Chahu Pennington sitting in second. He's only just like 0.6, or should we say, in the lead of Cam Hold On Ford and Phil.
0.06.
0.06, sorry, and Cam Hold On Ford ahead of Phil Tinny Tyndall.
No.
If Tinny doesn't get another ride, we're probably going to take away his nickname for him, which we can automatically delete that. It looks like Tinny's up as I speak. Well, not a bad. Tried to money off the back of the board, which is a good option in the longboard.
I do know that you did that, and it scored very highly from the judges.
Yeah, I went for a manu and then also did a staple, but I quickly realised it was in 2 inches of water and nearly folded my kneecap in half. So I won't be doing that again.
Although you're probably going out with a slightly higher tide for your next heat, so maybe those dismounts might be back on the cards.
Yes, I'm around about just after 10 past 2, with an incoming tide, outgoing, blistering offshore. So probably I'm looking for, barrels really.
And so talking about tactics when you go out for a heat like this, quite difficult going out with one set of conditions in the morning, say having to do turns and a bit of nose riding, and then having to switch tactics and looking for the barrel in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's that ability to be able to adapt, and I would say 90% of the field won't be able to do that. I'm already surfing these in my mind. They've got no idea, unless Clairvoyance here, she's got no idea that there's some barreling waves coming in the next couple of hours. So, yeah, look, I'm a master at it. I adapt, much like we have to do with the incident ground. Sorry to bring work into it, but it's what we do, and it's what I'm really good at. As we look at Robbo Timberland Tim's back up into it.
A death-defying floater to finish that wave off. That's going to score very highly with the judges, I think, and just widen the gap between him and first and second place, I guess.
Yeah, and by death-defying, I mean you mean he's about to jump off his board and snap both his femurs in the shallow water. But look, he's got two high scores of 6.4 and 5.3. I think those were like 4 times higher than the waves I scored. So it's going to be a challenge when I have to beat him in the semis, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, and we have seen a change in the leaderboard here with Cam Ford, our surfer in yellow, has just leapfrogged Anthony Chahu Pennington into second place. And it's a buzzer beater as well. So we see Cam Ford with 3 seconds left in this heat has just jumped into second place and will find himself in the next round of this longboard division, proudly brought to you by Backdoor.
Wow. Robbo, was Robbo up there on the buzzer? Yeah, as you said, Cam hold on forward, took the checkered flag and sneaks into second. Unfortunately, Anthony's going to have to keep his Chahoos until he gets home. I think Phil Tyndall needs to take his nickname away from himself because he definitely wasn't tinny today. It was pretty average. But round 1, heat 5 of the longboard. This is the last heat. Russell Lanky Lampkin.
Last year's champion, I might add.
Really? Okay, I wasn't there. Lucky for him. Ben Pearson, Darcy Dutschnergen. Warren Burton's here. Warren's here. I didn't actually realise he was here. Now, I'll be interested to see if he's goofy-footed. And our good man, Stu Miller, SSO from Auckland Central. Absolute great man. Yeah, Mount Wellington, Stu.
Yeah, Mount Wellington.
Yeah, well, Central is in terms of the area district.
Oh,
yeah, apologies. I should have spoken a bit more specific.
Yes, Machu and myself both long-term residents of Tamaki Makaurau. Seen the light and shifted down to Kirikiriroa Hamilton a few years ago. But great to see some of our old brethren from the Big Smoke venturing all the way down State Highway 1. And what's the state highway that comes out to Raglan? 27.
35, isn't it?
Oh, is it 35?
Yeah. Oh, no idea, actually.
Yeah,
we should
neither.
know topography, but it's not like we come out here very much. Yeah, so Studbuff Russ is the previous champion. Having been out there with Russie, a bit like Sauce, takes it pretty seriously. And he'll be looking to really. So we've got number 1, the white, Ben Pearson, holding my apple. Is our good ride, and Ben Goofy. So good start. Is that going to help him play in to these awful conditions we have here?
I wonder how the goofy footers are feeling today after probably frothing for the last 6 months to a year, knowing that they were hopefully going to be surfing on, a world-class long left-hand point break. Now ending up in 1 foot onshore right-handers at the beach.
Yeah, it's pretty disappointing and it's one thing we can't really control. What we can control is the fantastic event that you guys have put on, and unfortunately the surf hasn't decided to play ball. And we're probably better off actually moving it to Milford Reef down by Takapuna boat ramp.
Yeah, speaking of treacherous spots, Milford Reef, yeah. One of my hangouts as a young Grom.
Yes, so you did look to hang out quite a lot. I'm pretty sure you would have probably a beautiful brand new surfboard and brand new wetsuit. The old classic all gears, no ideas. And just a fun fact for those people, all you out there listening, and I'm pretty sure there's probably, just having a look, there's 30,000 of you online listening. Fun fact for you that me and Matt Lahan actually used to play rugby together too up in the North Shore. So that bond of athletic prowess has been there from the age of 18, and Matt's really watched me grow as an athlete, and I've really watched Matt fade as an athlete. So Looks like Ben Pearson, hold the apple again, has just got up for another little goofy wave. He's in front. Stud Muff Rustin in the back. He's been quiet. He's been patient, but you can't be patient here because there's absolutely nothing to be patient for. You've got to go up and take a wave and be careful of that 2-year-old kid that's paddling around in front of him.
Richard 5.07. Warren Bird in the blue there, second place off 3.
Also, another fun fact: if it is the actual Warren Burton I do know from up in Auckland, good rugby player, good left footer.
Former North Harbour rugby player.
Yep. Also played a season at North Shore as well.
Oh, silly guy.
Yeah, oh, wow. Look at that. Still going.
Our surfer in red.
Yes. Russell, the love muscle, Lampkin.
Long-time competitor, Russell Lampkin. So he knows what the judges are looking for.
Yeah, he does. So he's at he needs a 2.0 to come to first. So he's just dropped down to third, actually. So Chaz has just come into the commentary booth asking for some advice about where to sit. And the probably best place to sit is back on the beach because there's absolutely nothing happening out there. But he's going to give it a nudge. He's warmed up for an hour and a half. So he's probably going to go vert, which I'm really looking forward to.
I just hope he hasn't used up all his energy trying to fit into that wetsuit of his.
I think he's still got the Levi 501s underneath. Yeah, and just having a quick squiz. He's definitely wearing a nice little pair of budgie smugglers underneath. I'm going with the black pair, maybe.
If he's just turned around and we can see that it is a G-string.
Yep, I'm hoping that's glue on the backside of his board because he's probably going to have to stay in the wetsuit because, as we know, he's stripped his 501s doing his lunges before. So we've got a few waves being caught by Ben Pearson and Warren Burton. He's with 4 waves. Oh, Darcy Duggan-Schnurg is just he's up there too with a 1.30. I think she's a girl. Okay, apologise there. I can't confirm. Yeah, well, my eyesight's terrible and I can't barely read either, so apologies if I get your name wrong. Oh, well, it's a bit of a party wave there. Double closeout A-frame. Still going. So Ben Pearson in white, if you can see. Warren Burton in the blue. Stud Russ in red. Darcy in yellow. And Stu Miller is on the board with a 1.3. Russ is back up to first with a two-wave score of 3.0 and 2.17.
Scores just been updated. So Russ currently in Russ in red. Red Russ, Lampkin in red. First place, 5.17. Ben Pearson in the white there. Now sitting in second place, 5.07. Warren Burton, 4.9. Darcy and Stu, currently fourth equal. No priority system in place here. This is a 5-person heat.
Just as you could probably hear the MC just calling out to the surfers in the water. I'm a little bit concerned how much sand Chaz has got on his back.
I was just about to say, actually doing his best impression of a piece of 50 grit sandpaper.
And with the glue that's on his backside, it's not coming off. So whatever he sits on is going to be destroyed. As he's trying to look, I don't know why he's looking out there because he can't see a hell of a lot. So he's just trying to sock himself up for it, really. So we'll double check as we've got a little bit of time here. Who's in his heat? He's in the 60 plus division.
Oh, the finals upcoming, our next heat. So, yeah, if good chance to go put the kettle on now. Make sure you got a nice hot drink before you get here. You want to watch these 60 plus guys. Again, been given a nice little day pass from the rest home to come out and have a little bit of a surf.
And we can confirm for those out there worried, we do have the defib on the beach here, even though half the beach is on the back of Chazzy's back.
So, and we see our red surfer, Russell Lampkin again. Nice long ride all the way to the beach and then a little salmon dive off the front of that orange surfboard.
Yeah, I hope his nose is all right because it was a pretty shallow dive.
As we have a look at the scores, yes, Russell has actually dropped down into third position. So out of the running currently, Russell. And with that, last waves just jumped back up into first.
So that's phenomenal. We got a 3.23 for standing up. I'm liking my chances here as we move through to the progressive rounds of the longboard.
You're finding yourself in the championship rounds of the longboard division, which proudly brought to us by one of our sponsors, Backdoor with stores galore. You can find them dotted all around the country.
Warren Burton there just up with a nice little, and he can confirm he is goofy. So the natural left footer, raking left foot punt, I believe, playing rugby. He's a natural new goofy footer. I am a little bit concerned, though, as the surface start to drift down. They're heading down, almost back down towards the bar there, and almost back round into the camping ground for some fish and chips. So we might have to move in order to see what's going on there.
Oh, we also just had a warning from the phone we're broadcasting from that we're almost out of battery. So we're going to have to request a little bit of technical help here. And we're back. Just had to plug the old battery pack into this significantly damaged iPhone. Belongs to Throbbin' Robin Joyce. Still no sign of Throbbin' Robin, actually, since he left in the other buggy, proudly, well, I'm not going to say donated, but lended to us by the Raglan Surf Lifesaving Club. Absolute lifesavers. Excuse the pun.
Yeah, nice lollies too. I'm not even sure if they make them anymore. I haven't seen them for quite a while. It just if we can go up to our producer JC, if he's able to comment on how many viewers are watching, just so we know. Are we wasting our time, or is there still 30,000 people still watching? So we'll wait and see what he says. Hopefully he's still awake. That'd be good.
Yeah, we're also going to just do another shout out to local coffee sponsor Raglan Roast, as I completely butchered the name of their different blends of beans. So we've got Brown Lightning, Mocha Java, Darganic, and of course the new Secret.
Wow. I'm not a coffee drinker, but that's starting to get me a little bit aroused.
Yeah, a crowd favourite at Hamilton Fire Station. I think if you were to stop in at Brown Brothers Raglan Roast shop on Tarapa Road around 10:30 most weekdays, you'll probably find a couple of fire trucks sitting there getting a nice cup of joe as we see a big set come in, and someone just about got sucked over the falls there.
Yeah, just going back to that coffee, Matt. They are working, and what they tend to do is go down and debrief. We go through some difficult times, so it's about sitting down and enjoying a cuppa and sharing stories and checking on each other. We're obviously not down there taking the piss, but if you see us, come say hello. We're more than happy to share some fire safety advice, or let your kiddies up on the truck, or take photos. We're always there. It's about being seen. So we're. Coffees are critical, but it's more about just being together and being out and debriefing, really.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up there, Mats.
So if we go back, we've got another 10 minutes. We totally forgot there was a
surfing competition on.
So Ben Hold My Apple Pearson is just in the lead with a 6.94. Stud Muff Russ is sitting second, so our defending champion, he's sitting second. We've got a rider up. It looks like Warren Burton.
Warren Burton on a good wave.
Oh,
look down, touch his toes.
He spun around.
And he's fallen.
He's fallen, yeah. So is that going to prove any of his 3.23 or 3.0? I would. No, sorry. He's got a 2.97 and 2.83. I would hazard a fact it's going to. Stu Miller and Darcy just hanging around the bottom there, just chipping away. You just never know. Someone's up here.
Oh, a little layback hand drag. Now, I've seen some stylish surfing in my time, but I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Quite incredible surfing from our surfer in green.
Yeah, look, hopefully the judges can reflect what he was trying to do there, and that was to do some squatting while surfing. And that's a brilliant thing of having a longboard. It's like paddling out in a tugboat. So we've got another longboarder going out here.
Well, that's Tony Keyworth, and I thought he was eliminated in your heat, but I've realised he's going out for the 60+ final, which we've got coming up next after this last heat.
Okay, you got me a little bit confused there whether or not I was actually going to surf shortly. So in the open 60s, I believe you can use any board you want.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, which is exciting because you probably need it. And so Tony was out there with a helmet before. I actually thought he was going to headbutt me. That's why I brought it out. But no, good guy, Tony. First time I've met him, and he seems like a barrel of laughs.
Yep, he's made the trek all the way over from Coromandel Town, I believe, Tony Keyworth.
Wow, good man. We always like those people that travel.
And I do believe he's the only competitor here who's been to every single surf champs for the last 21 years. So very commendable.
Yeah, look, that's absolutely commendable. And, these people need to be knighted, really. So I'm sure the Queen's watching. This type of stuff doesn't happen every day. He's obviously taken time out of his busy schedule to travel over here, and he's probably surf on the Coromandel at the moment. But like you said, as we're walking out of the water, he congratulated me and just said, mate, Mutt's, you're an absolute freak. But one of the best things is meeting new people and catching up. And as we look over to our left, we have a balding young dwarf, Chris Aim, who's ready to partake in his next heat, which I'm unsure what he's in. Although he looks like he should be in the 60-plus division, I don't think he is, because he's definitely under 40 years old.
One of the worst moustaches I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, but having arms is so short. He does have defined arms and some good hairy forearms with a good set of biceps. Maybe he could probably take some of that hair off his forearm and plug it on the back of his head.
As he goes into a deep lunge on the beach.
Here we go. So lunging's been the thing. I think it's been picked up by Chaz and run with.
Definitely no mean feat with feet the size of his.
Yeah, I mean, how does he stand up? It'd be like standing up on the bottom of a crutch, wouldn't it?
I'm interested to know how he lost all 10 of his toes. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's just got really small feet. It would be quite good if we could seek some clarification on the exact size of his feet, actually.
Well, I know you check his seat out, so we'll ask him about when his feet come back over. Covered in black sand too, makes it a little bit hard. He probably might pop over here shortly. We'll get Matt. You could ask him a few questions about what his thoughts are. What heat's he in? And
yep, as we go back to the surfing, that's a great wave by our surfer in blue.
I've got a couple of questions for you, bro. I've received some questions on the live stream.
Chris, the Fist Aim, about to head out for. Well, what are you heading out for? Because there's this heat, then there's the 60s final.
Don't know if you've heard these words before, Matty, but it's a semi-final.
That's good.
I don't know if you've heard about that.
Yeah, no, I've definitely heard about that. As a previous finalist in a couple of divisions. No, I've never gone in the novice division, actually.
Haven't you?
No, I believe that you are last year's novice champion.
I am, yeah. Well,
so not much has changed.
I actually thought I would have been brought aside earlier, actually, being the novice champion, just to have a talk and, what it was about last year
and how you haven't improved at all.
Holding a trophy. Not many people get to do that, I suppose. So, yeah, the experience is something else.
We'll have to leave Matt out of this conversation because as someone else that has moved through to the second round of a heat, what's your strategy when you go out here?
Well, I mean, except for the sloppiness of the wave, kind of, maybe sit and wait. I reckon sit and wait. Maybe bit of patience might help.
You're gonna need a lot of it.
Maybe a bigger board.
Okay.
Bigger board could help. Yeah.
So another question for you. We're just deliberating on the actual size of your feet. Can you clarify what size boots that you wear and if they in fact make them in adult sizes?
Well, I was kind of expecting to grow a bit bigger, as I was a teenager, but they just stopped.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I signed up for them. But yeah, I mean, size 7 is what I usually run.
Oh, 7.
They're a little bit.
Youth 7?
The adult 7, sometimes women. But
yeah, so on that, my 14-year-old son's just grown out of his size 7, so I'll bring them to work next week for you.
If that's all right, what kind of shoes are they?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll take them.
Excellent.
I'll take anything I can get, really.
Oh, well, all the best for your upcoming heat.
These hoops got me into the semis, so...
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, they are only semi-feet, I suppose.
I guess they're a little bit better than yours.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well,
actually, what are you surfing in, man? Because we didn't get to ask that question.
Like as in wetsuit or...
No. What
division?
What is it?
Division. This is the under 40s.
Under 40s,
so
what?
The Young Bucks. Under 40s.
Semi-final.
Oh, well done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Young Bucks are the competition.
Yeah.
So, there's definitely some good competition out there,
All right, as we get back to the surfing, we see conditions sloppier than Chris after 4 beers on a Friday night.
did we find out how many people were? Oh, so 2, yeah. So this is 2. I think there's been a mistake there, JC. You've got 3 now. So I think he's saying 300,000
on the beach.
No, listening.
Oh,
listening in.
2
So,
currently watching.
Yep, and 3 now.
3 now.
So
3 now.
yeah. So he goes per 100,000. JC
okay,
does. Yeah. So look, if you want us to knock it on the head, let us know. It's been a long couple of days, but if you're enjoying it, no doubt you're probably playing it over the radio or somewhere. Feel free. We always want our sports talk listeners to call back in. We know this is going live and direct to Sky Sport, so thanks. We appreciate that, Sky.
Well, and as we see some interesting turn of events happening here, I think, is that Jeff Griffiths paddling out without a rash shirt. He's having a selfie with oh no, he's not. He's looking at someone's surfboard, and he's got a board caddy carrying a second board down from him. Obviously, it's a throw to the treacherous conditions out there at the moment.
Yeah, look, we'll come back to Jeff Piffick if because we've got just over a minute to go in the last heat of the longboard. Studmuff Rush is sitting in 3rd, so at the moment,
wow,
possibly going to be eliminated.
Minute to go, 1 minute, 60
Not
seconds.
shy of waves being caught. If we look at how many waves have been caught, it's probably, yep, there's 232 waves been caught this heat.
We have had a change. Second place now, Warren Burden.
Good man, Warren Burden, the North Shore man, the left footer, has punted himself into 2nd. So 40 seconds to hold on.
Absolutely kicking goals out there, isn't he? Very tight heat, this one.
Yeah, absolutely tight. Even Stu and Darcy have got it on the mix.
Yeah, just off the pace.
Stu Miller actually dropped a 3.4, so the second highest. And that's it. That's it.
Done and dusted here for the. As we see someone pearl dive. And another one go over the falls.
Quick water rescue.
Wow.
It's all turned to custard. We've got a tsunami in here. Well, big upset. Love Muscle Russell has been booted out of the longboard heat. That'll be the end of his day. If he's got toys back at his bag, he's probably going to throw them. But that's okay. That means they're passionate about it. And he's probably going to get absolutely sauced tonight on the sherbets.
But very exciting news that the next heat upcoming, which has just got underway, the 60 plus division final, proudly brought to you by Depends and Metamucil.
TK the Yellow Deer and Paul Barclay Blue Racing. 60 plus.
And our secondary sponsor, ACC and DFibs Plus, also want to give them a shout out. So this is a 60 plus division. Looking at some of them walking out, I'm surprised it's not 80, 89 plus. There's some old dudes out there, but Blind Chazzy, 3 Blind Mice is out there. Rob, Donald Duck, he's out there in the white. Tony, where's your keys worth? In the yellow, and Paul Barclay in the blue. Good heat this. Some good men out there.
A bunch of long-time competitors in this division, actually. They have been coming to this event for a long time.
Yeah, and going back to Tony Keysworth, how much, it's a serious question, how much are your keys actually worth? They're incredibly valuable if you lose them. Let's really think about the value of keys in general. It gets better these days because you have the ability to push start your car, but you still need your keys to be around. You have a key under the mat. So actually, it's a great last name. Keys are worth a lot.
That's correct, Machu.
Thanks for your input there, Matt. So no one taken a wave yet. We have to be careful of the longboarders coming out. They don't get hit by the other riders in the 60 plus.
Especially considering they probably all have osteoporosis.
That is right. Then let's not forget Chaz Ferrant was stretching for 2.5 hours. And the way he was lunging, I probably think he's pulled his groin off his bone. So let's see how it starts off. So under 20 minutes, 80 minutes to go. No waves been caught yet.
Just glancing across to our venue for yesterday's competition, Manu Bay, absolutely nothing happening over there as we see our yellow surfer up and riding on a left-hander. Who's that? Oh, that is Tony Keyworth in the yellow jersey. So he gets off to a great start.
The problem of the only thing about switching venues and being down at the beach is actually trying to locate your keys when you finish and trying to go home. So Tony Keyworth starts with a 3.4.
Solid score in these conditions, Machu.
Yeah, especially on a short board. You're asking a lot, so that's a really good start.
Well, he's on a long board.
Sorry, I wasn't watching. I was actually trying to find my own keys, and I think they're putting in my wetsuit bag. Hopefully they're there, otherwise I'm not getting home.
And cool Rob Donald from Pihar, I believe. He's just put a score on the board too, so we're just waiting for that one to come through, and I'm picking he's going to jump up into second place.
So I wonder if Chazzy's longtime best friend Spin is tuning in from Mexico again. We know we have hundreds of thousands of viewers overseas, and Spin was one of them yesterday. We'll just make note that they as one of the microphones goes down next to the Cambodian curry chicken pie that's still sitting there. I'm going to take a punt on my car keys actually, in the fact that that's not going to be eaten today, and if it does, good luck to that person, because you probably need to be in the water, Matt, if it starts to come out. So as we watch the longboarders come out of the water, Russell seems to be dejected, but happy. It could be a front, but hey.
He's putting on a brave face as he walks past the guard of honour put on here by the hordes of frothing spectators.
Yeah, with the temperature come up and we've just gone past lunchtime, everyone's left their local schools in the Waikato area, so we're now looking around 20,000 people down here at the beach.
Yeah, day off for the young frothers.
Yeah, I mean, we got out around, we were down at the beach and the firefighters were surfing. And we've actually got security outside the commentary booth because we know things get a little bit hectic when we leave. Photos, autographs, you know. While we've got a bit of a break in the surf, going back to autographs, you know, what's your best line you kind of pass on to the kids when you're signing autographs there, Matt?
I'm a big fan of stay humble and train hard.
Yep. Oh, well, I've always, those are two good favourites of mine. Mine's always been, generally if I'm in a rush, is the best wishes, and quickly followed by be good to your mum. As you can see, a little bit of a bump coming here. And by bump, it's probably more of a wind swell than anything. So Chazzy's on the board, actually.
Is he?
Yep, Chazzy got a 1.03.
Wow. If you could move that decimal point over one spot, that's a 10.
That is a 10. It's a 10.3. So we've got some interest here in Tony, how much my key's worth. And he's up again, straight across. Beautiful. Layback cut.
And a windmill to finish.
Yeah, went for a layback snap. Unfortunately come off.
Although that longboard of his, you can see, impressive carrying of speed on that wave there.
Yeah, look, I nearly took out the two dogs on the beach, Tony. So let's see what the judges think.
One of those dogs has just fallen into a little bit of a hole there. Quite painful, but he has managed to retain the stick that he was chasing after.
That's key, and that's one of our key sponsors, Radar's dog. So we need to make sure that dog's looked after.
Okay, big shout out Steve Colhane, aka Radar, from Host Care Services, one of our main sponsors of this year's event. He is just down there on the beach walking his dog, just in front of the competitors. Actually, if our camera team were to zoom out a little bit, we might actually see Radar on the beach there. There he is. There he is, just on the left of your shot. And that's his son in the white t-shirt there, J Bone Colhane. Is that Jay?
No, that's not Jay.
Oh, that's not Jay.
No, Jay's actually back up. Jay's in a tight white shirt also, and he's around, so you probably won't miss him. So a couple of scores dropped. Tony, how much is your keys worth with a 3.40 and 3.53? So good lead of 6.93. Rob Donald Duck 2.87. Paul Barker's 1.67, and Chazzy with a 1.03. He won't be happy at that. I know inside Chazzy will be spitting tax. So what can he come up with?
I've got an interesting question for you, Mutz. Are you on an iPhone or a Samsung?
I'm on an iPhone.
Do you know which end of the phone has a microphone?
It's the bottom one, yeah.
Oh, okay, so we'll point the phone that way.
Yep.
Excellent. Well, thanks for your answer.
So we've got a comment here from John Cameron, doing well, brothers. Robin with a Y.
So it's actually from Robin with a Y. Robin Joyce.
Yeah, so he's impersonating JC, which is just a little bit.
Next up is the under 40s semis. Heat 1. Jeffo, Josh Nielsen, Terry Yorston, and Chris Aim. Pretty Aim getting ready, or should be getting ready Come get your rashes if you haven't already. Up next.
So Jeff Griffith, the fifth of Earth, back in the in action again today. So that's going to be difficult for me to get through the next heat.
Yeah, Jeff looking to back up his outstanding performance yesterday. Was just on the verge of elimination at one point, and then pulling a rabbit out of the hat, going through into the semi-finals, carrying on through into the final, and eventually taking out the Open Men's final for the fourth year in a row. Very impressive surfing
We'll be
from Jeff.
judging the next round there. Some of you can head to the judges' booth.
Oh, our white surfer up and riding there. Who's that?
So
Rob Donald. Cool, Rob.
6 scoring waves so far. So that'll be Rob Donald Duck's second scoring wave.
Just making sure I'm in yellow.
I don't think someone just said you're in yellow.
Oh, someone else surfing. Who's that? Is that our blue surfer, Paul Barclay?
Barkers is up.
Taking one all the way to the beach.
Just a little known fact about Paul Barclay. No, he doesn't own Barkers.
But he does own a wonderful little pad up North Piha.
Yep, lovely spot out there. Barkers has been a stalwart of the Auckland Fire Brigade for many, many years. And as you can tell, he's in the 60-plus division. So, look, I wouldn't have thought he was 60-plus.
He hides it well.
Yeah, he does. He's a pretty scucks-looking guy, old Paul. So everyone's got two scorable waves up on the board. Tony, how much is keys worth? Still at 6.93. Rob Donald Duck at a 5.3. Barkers now with a flat 4.0. Chazzy, a total of 1.56.
Oh, work to do by Chaz.
Yep.
Last year's 60-plus champion.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
So we've seen a couple of upsets, and this could be one at the moment. We're coming up to 10 minutes to go in the final of the Fire Emergency New Zealand 2024 60-plus division. Thanks again to our sponsors, Fire Rescue and First Response, APS, BPS, Surfing New Zealand for coming out and helping us out. Foster's, of course, this end with providing us all Navara trucks for the weekend. Mitre 10 Mega, they've provided all of us with
nail guns
and 4x2. Backdoor, of course, and we can't forget Steve-O, Sticky Johnson, with providing some wonderful sponsors, some wonderful gears that every participant is able to take home with a dry bag and some wax and some wetsuit urinal spray. So everything's there for you. So under 10 minutes to go, 60-plus division.
Oh, things heating up with Chaz Farrant on a absolute freight train. Be interesting to see what that score. To be fair, I didn't really see it. I just saw his red jersey right at the end, and that's coming as a 2.3. Unfortunately, not the score Chaz needed to jump up into a podium spot, I suppose.
Yeah,
remembering that this is the final of the 60-plus division.
So he only needs a 0.6 something to sneak into third.
Blue surfer up.
4 points flat in third place in the blue there.
Paul Barclay again. This might take over as better. It's quite better as 1.67. The scores start to come in.
That'll, of course, put him up into second.
Will it, though? 2.33.
Oh, it doesn't really matter, eh?
Probably need to 3, really, Paul Barkers.
Yeah, the only place worth mentioning in this heat is first place, I suppose. And that is currently with Tony Keyworth in yellow. We can see some of the younger boys
absolutely ripping
out there having a little warm-up surf before their semi-final heat, which is up next.
So no change. Tony, how much your keys were? Started hot with 2 3s, a 3.4 and a 3.53. It's gone a bit quiet.
Yellow surfer, and here he goes, Tony Keyworth. Did you see that one?
Priority, Chaz, priority.
Chaz has run over a banana peel and slipped off the front of his board. Outrageous scenes here at Raglan
Blue
Beach.
now with priority.
What we're noticing, though, Matty, is that the wind's just button off a fraction. I mean, it hasn't helped the waves at all, but that onshore wind is slowly backing off a bit.
And I think we're pretty much hitting the dead low tide
we are,
as we speak.
Yeah, 12:52, I believe, was dead low tide. So we should start to see some 2 to 3 foot offshore barrels starting to come in.
And we have seen an update by Surfline now classing our conditions as poor. The word, it's official. it is official. The surf is not good. But the guys are still out there and putting on an absolute spectacle.
Yeah, and you probably can't comment because you haven't been able to surf today, but the water's actually really nice to be in.
Is that, well, interestingly, as you mentioned that, I've probably seen 3 or 4 guys surfing in board shorts today, which, you know, as we head towards the winter months in New Zealand.
Yeah, and as you know, they're 20-minute heats, so I don't really know why we bother with 4.3s and your 3.2s and your 1.8s and your 0.45s. And you better, in fact, I might as well go out my Speedos because I'll probably get extra points. So no change again as we look back, 7 minutes to go in the final, the 60 plus. Tony, how much is the keys worth? Still sitting up on a 6.93. Rob Donald, Duck, needs a 4.06 to take the lead.
And I'll tell you what, he's only in front by the shortest of hairs coming out of his nostril, 5.3, and we've got Paul Barclay just having a sniff from behind with a 5.23.
You forgot Chaz there, mate. I'm not sure if that was too
Well,
good or not.
well,
but,
I mean, currently Chaz kind of out of the running, but I'll tell you what,
these are the days, sorry, Matty, that, you know, when Chaz surfed very well yesterday, but these would be the days you'd probably say you can't see the waves, you know.
And as a Raglan local, I mean, not really the conditions that you are usually out surfing in. Potentially why you're seeing someone from the Coromandel, for argument's sakes, doing quite well.
Oh, so we've got Tony, how much the keys worth is again? Up straight across.
Oh, and a little crossover.
God, and quite stylish. Drop the back right knee, chuck the front left hand out, and the up one and the back right arm up, as if to say, point me in this direction. I'd say that's going to be his highest score and
long
really
ride.
put him in the lead.
Long ride. I will be interested to see the condition of his long fin.
I'm totally wrong here. 3.37. That's 3.43. So that just sneaks in as the second top score. No, it's back again. Geez, they're having a punch up here, the judges. Okay, so update. Tony, how much the keys were? 7.03. He's only leading by 1.73 at the moment. Rob Donald needs a 4.16 to sneak up in the first. Chaz Rant, not really highest score of 2.30, but we know Chaz can pull them out of the bag. He did it yesterday. He's just got to believe.
Yeah, tricky conditions out there. You know, beach break today, so shifty little peak was as we hear the 5-minute warning beeper go. You know, what are your thoughts? Chaz sitting still when maybe he should be moving around, trying to find a little peak.
Yeah, I think playing the patient game is not going to work today. You could be waiting 2 or 3 days. Just want to make a side comment, though. Now that we're back down on the beach, man, I'm not jumping as much when the horn goes off. We'll just pass on to these surfers that it's 5 minutes to go.
5 minutes, so 5 minutes on the timer. Not too much changes to the scoreboard, so still TK out front there. Rob Donald, second place. Paul Barclay in third place. Chazzy Ferrant, score unchanged.
Just while we're talking on Chazzy, is Chaz's full name and is Ferrant the way we pronounce it, or is it Ferrant? You know, that's probably a good question we need to ask him when he comes back in here. He's probably don't want to be open up for questions, to be fair. He's sitting at fourth. Chazzy will probably maybe a little bit disgusted with himself, but a good question. Where did Chaz come from? Is it his full name, and how do you say Ferrant?
Yeah, well, I believe he comes from a long line of Ferrants. The French France immigrated here after the French Revolution,
which was
in
when? 1801. We'll have to clarify that. I'm unsure if that's actually when it was, but we had a paddle there. For Barclay. He pulled himself off the back, which is his last priority anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But a great little tactic from Paul there, you know, like not afraid to
show and go.
Just investigate. Yeah, just investigate. Nothing to lose from a priority standpoint.
Playing games. I like it. And the 60 plus.
Little skullduggery.
Yeah. Tell you what, there's not a lot to surf out there at the moment, but everyone's giving the heaps.
We can see Chaz Ferrant on the move. He's going hunting.
Barker's up again, skims across, steps off in ankle deep of water, and just arrogantly walks back out. Ever so cool, isn't he?
He's as cool as a cucumber, that man.
Yep.
It would be interesting to see what that score does to his tally.
So But Chazzy really needs to get going. Just over 2.5. Who have we got here?
White.
Oh,
Cool Rob Donald.
Roberto.
One of
He's sitting
the.
at third. He really wants to push up second. He is on the podium.
And Chaz is going.
Straight hander. Well picked.
Oh.
Good little
Oh.
snap.
A little turn there.
Wow. I mean, how are the judges going to see that?
And we
Is
hear
that a
a
two?
few comments out of the judges' booth. Just that little turn by Chaz, just piquing the interest of our
Yeah,
judges.
let's see how it comes about. There's a good chance it might shoot him right back up to first.
Well, it hasn't.
That's
He
a 2.8.
got a 2.8, which is.
his highest scoring wave for simply rolling his ankles on his board.
0.03 difference.
And yeah, he's only just off the podium, sitting still in fourth on 5.27.
TK still in first place. Paul Barclay now sitting in second. Rob Donald dropped down to third place there. And Chazzy, you are 0.03 off third place there. So
Party wave.
Chazzy in fourth. 0.03.
Tony, how much are keys worth? Good wave as he goes left.
Oh, straightens out, comes right hand and a claim. Is that a claim?
They swap around and back around to the right. Wow, how much are keys worth? I think is really pushed out.
Oh, he's just put another nail in the coffin of all the other guys there, I think.
Yep.
Priority sitting with White.
So Barker's snuck up into second now. This is interesting.
Wow.
This is a fight for second and third between Barker's and Donald Duck. Chazzy with a high score, 2.97. He needs a 4.83.
1 minute to go.
Chazzy's 0.03 off the podium.
Our next judges could be in place.
It's tighter than a
As
fish's
we move
balloon
into the
knot with
under 40s.
stitches. Under a minute to go. And the 60 plus division, the final of the Rip Curl Fine Emergency New Zealand Pro Day 2, finals day.
Oh, and we see Chaz Farron up and riding, and maybe priority interference, which
Look, I've just look. There's 25 seconds to go, and something's caught my ear out of the back of the commentary box, and that's one of the surfers, Brooksy, saying he might take it quiet tonight. As you know, that's blasphemy when it comes down to fine emergency competitions, and you know you're getting old when you start talking about having a hot chocolate and going to bed after dinner. So almost this final's almost over. Chaz put a wave up. Did it count for anything? Score's still coming in. Looks like Tony, how much is my keys worth?
will take out the 60 plus division.
Chaz dropping one more score. Can he sneak up to third?
TK first place. Paul Barclay there, taking out second. Rob Donald third. Chazzy Farran fourth.
Chaz is going to be
60 plus.
absolutely darker than a winter's night. But hey, he surfed more than anyone, so good on him. One of the organisers too. He's done such a wonderful job. I'd have to say he's done far more than Rob Joyce. So
Here
we
we are.
go into the tongue twisters. Semi-final of the under 40s. Heat 1, Jeff Griffith. Josh Nelson in the white, Jeff Griffith in the red, Terry Yorston, Meiston, and then Chris Aim in the blue, CA Chris Aim. It's going to be hard to spot him out there because he's got some smaller waves, and if he goes behind one, we won't actually see him.
You see him with his flutter wings.
Yeah, he's got his flutter wings on. We probably should have the lifeguards ready because he's in ankle-deep water and he could drown.
Under 40 semis. Heat one of the semis under 40, so
alluded to it earlier, how he really pulled a rabbit out of the hat to sneak through in his quarterfinal. And we see Chris the Fist Aim jump up into second place.
15
Wow.
minutes to go.
Got a rider up, Terry Yorston.
Chris Aim now with his second
wow.
wave score, putting him into second.
Nothing happening there for Terry,
Second place,
unfortunately.
Terry is third, Josh Nielsen in
You
fourth
can
place
see
there.
the local lads really hunting. Well, was that Chris with some power
And
pumping?
the finish, I think I saw
Yes.
some spray out the back. Wow, he's really releasing the fins. Everyone with scoring waves. Terry Yorston, my skin with a 3.07. Chris with another 2. God, they're not being kind really to Chris. I think he's working busy. If they really knew his capability, he'd probably be up around the 6s. So yeah, under 15 minutes to go, Matty. It's a tight one in the semi-finals of the under 40s.
Yeah, of course, this one's for half the packet of biscuits before they go for the whole packet in the final.
And I think the winner of this...
Oh, Chris just dropped down into 4th position.
Well,
there might be a little bit of scoring lag here because I don't know if they factored in Chris's last right-hander, yeah, which was impressive.
And Chris really wants to take this out because the winner of this prize gets the booster seat, and he really needs that for driving into work. So he's locked in a couple of three twos with a total of 4.7. So Jeff Griffith with 4 Fs in his name is looking for the 6.0. If he can back up his 4.0, he's going to do really well.
Jeff still sitting in first there.
Yeah, Jeff just being really patient, waiting for the right waves. As we see, a bit of a party wave. It's going to be intriguing we have a look to our priority judge to see if no protests from the water.
Well, I don't think there would be because they all went different ways. One went left, one went right, and one went straight. And if they all score off that, I'll be concerned. Well, Jeff with a J, Griffith is a 1.83.
For riding it on his tummy. Impressive.
Bizarrely, they just all got 1.83s for that wave. So even if you went left or right or a straight hander, you know, would a 1.83. So I imagine it puts Chris Aim, which should really put him in the box seat of priority. But if I look over to the priority board, he's last.
He just got a wave.
So he did, and his score's coming in. So I've been corrected, 1.9, 2.1. So he's hanging around the 2s. If he can get out the 2s here, Chris, he can be up there and...
yeah, Chris's last score just growing a little bit, unfortunately, not like himself. But he remains in 4th place, unfortunately. Obviously, just these surfers wanting to finish in 1st or 2nd place, which is enough to put them through into the final.
12 minutes to go.
Yeah, but as we've got a bit of time, we'll sneak in. We've got the under 40 semi-final coming in next with Matthew.
Chris Aim.
Semi-finals.
Finding a little...
That'll easily creep into the 3s.
Come get your rashes.
Yeah, Chris getting out onto the shoulder and finding a little bit of clean face.
So next into the under 40 semi-final heat 2 is Matthew Burke, the ex
Wallaby captain.
Yes. G Field, who was playing the field yesterday. Andrew Halhadja Woodward is in the yellow. And there's our good mate, Edam Cheese. Charlie Cheesy's back in. He surfed really well yesterday. So we've got a good heat there in the under 40s semi-final heat 2. Let's check in the scores. Chris Aim, 3.53.
The
Shoots
5th.
into 2nd.
The 5th.
We did say if he gets into the 3s, here he is again.
Up and riding. And
Yeah. I'm unsure how those arms can even paddle. His nickname is Chris Aim, the T-Rex, but he's absolutely on one today.
He's on an absolute heater.
Who would have thought Chris Aim would be nipping at Jeff Griffith of his heels? And as Jeff Griffith cuts across, we could have a collision here and he's fallen back off it. So
opting for the safe route there. He's obviously up to the beach and seen our health and safety rep, Jamie Marshall-Carter, in a deep squat.
Yeah.
Next to the judge's tent.
Now, I'm unsure if he's having stretching or he's trying to go to the toilet. I'm not actually quite sure, but looks like Chris is trying to paddle into another one. He takes the drop. And
wow.
Absolutely gone bananas.
Absolute backside whoop-pow from Chris Aim.
26,000 people here now, Matt, watching on the beach.
And Chris Aim surfing out of his skin.
Yeah, there's not a lot of skin there too, being a garden though.
And
he's doing well. He's got the most waves of the heat so far.
Wow, keeping busy.
The way we're going, he's going to surf. We're halfway through the semi-final. The way we're going, he's probably going to surf a total of 86 waves.
5.7 to Terry Yorston in the yellow there. 5.27. Josh Nielsen now back down in the 4th place.
Halfway through the semi now, 10 minutes to go. Conditions are improving with the
We're over
incoming
the hill.
tide. We're seeing much better waves coming in.
On the other side of the 10 minutes.
It's probably going to end, as I said, Matty, we probably should have checked with the clairvoyant, but I'm going to safe to say it's going to end at 3-foot barrels by this afternoon.
Well, conditions currently looking lumpier than a bowl of porridge. As we see, Terry Austin. Oh, unfortunately, that one's just run away from him. Josh Nielsen going left on the same wave, probably getting a little bit better purchase out of it.
Well, I had to second look there. Josh Nielsen looked awfully small. I wasn't sure if there was a young child there was into that thing, but that could be my eyes. So definitely waves ridden.
This heat's still anybody's.
For the rest of the to run out the rest of the day. If we could ask
And we have seen a change with Josh Nielsen overtaking Chris the Fist Aim into second, and of course first and second place pushing through into the final of this hotly contested division.
Yeah, so obviously top two again go through into the finals. Jeff Griffith is sitting at the front again with a 7.30. Josh Nielsen sneaks up in 6.43.
And we see a split peak here. Chris Aim going left.
Backhand
Jeff
goes
Griffith.
first. Nice cut there from Jeff Griffith.
And
Chris Aim looking to go vert on his backhand.
Under 40 has been sponsored by Nissan, so Nissan have picked up the sponsorship for these ones here.
Yeah, as you can hear probably from our MC, thanks to Nissan for sponsoring the under 40s category. Because they're most probably likely to have a bit more money to spend for Nissan. So that's not a bad ploy by Nissan. Let's try to get them in as many Navaras as we can.
Change in the standings. So Jimbo's still sitting first. Josh Nielsen now up into second place. Chris has just dropped back down to the third.
Waves ridden.
Work to do.
Chris Aim trying to take off on the whitewash. I'm not sure what he's doing there, but he's
maybe a position change.
Maybe
looking for a position change. To move a little bit further up the peak there.
You know you're busy when you've got two waves coming in to be scored, Chris Aim. He's looking for his 10th and 11th wave to be scored. I'm going to hazard a fact to say they're probably less than a 1.3.
So, yeah, Chris Aim looking for... He needs a 3.41 to take him into first. So I guess so he probably needs less to jump into second, which, second is good enough in these earlier heats. It's only first place that really matters in the finals. So
7 minutes to run. 7 minutes.
7 minutes to go in the semi-final heats, full surface. So priority surfing, as we know, yellow has the priority. So that means Terry Meiston, who's sitting at last, has the opportunity to pick the waves and try sneak up.
As we see Josh Nielsen again on a good one.
And
good left.
Well, so Josh will sneak back to last in priority. So we've got Terry at first. Josh Griffith sitting in a good position at second.
In regards to priority.
Just wants to keep that in the lead. Chris Aim, who's been busy sitting at third. But waves being ridden here. We can't count that out. There's absolutely waves being ridden.
We can see the second semi-final. Just put their jerseys on and they're heading out to the water. So about to brave the elements and venture in for a long paddle out.
I'll keep sending it
out. Machu Leonard's just walked in front of the commentary booth and turned side on and can't see anything because his nose is in the way. And now he's moved off. We see Jeff Griffiths. Trying to release the fins and go to the air. Unable to ride out of it, unfortunately. Terry Austin, local boy. I think the local boy's searching for the left. And Terry, that wave just not coming to the party for Terry in that one.
Blue with priority, so blue priority.
Chris Aim with priority. Chris the Fist.
Third place, so same. Jimbo's still sitting out here in first. Josh Nielsen, second.
Of course, if it was how many waves you've caught that counted, Chris Aim would be winning. But unfortunately, it's more about how good at surfing you are, and that's why he's not winning. Bit of an overcast afternoon happening out here in Whangaroa today. After the absolute scorcher we were blessed with yesterday. Yeah, a few of our paler friends here just sporting a little bit of sunburn as we see Chris Aim on another little right-hander there. Don't know if that's going to be enough. He requires 3.4 to jump into first place. Of course, I can't do the maths to find the requirement of needs to get into second, overtake Josh Nielsen.
So Chris Ames sitting on the podium, eh? Still total score 5.73.
Well, this isn't a final, Mats. He's actually about to be eliminated.
Well, yes, I mean the podium of getting through to the next round, of course. Under 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes 20 seconds. Jeff Griffiths looks like he's going to get another surf into the under 40 finals. Josh Nielsen doing well, eh? He chipped away on his own. Jeff seemed to have gone a lot more left than the other guys, and has probably been rewarded sitting second and sitting there with the opportunity for under 40s final in front of a crowd of, if I have a quick head count, now 28,000 people and 3 dogs. So it's absolutely going off down here.
Yeah, well, Jeff just stopped in at Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton on the way here. He's needing to get some building supplies. He's building a trophy room out the back of his house. And he's won so many titles here that he's actually had to do another extension just to be able to fit the trophies from this year in.
Yeah, thank God we're sponsored by Mitre 10 Mega because you can absolutely go get that product from them at a discounted rate. Cost plus. And as we see another huge crowd of school children at the end of the beach arriving.
What an opportunity for these school kids to come down to the beach and see all their heroes, or the guys on the posters on the walls of their bedrooms, like doing what they love to do.
Yeah. Which is commentating, and that's you and I, isn't it? And this is where, when you've got those scores and numbers, that's when, if we go back to the autographing, the best wishes and be good to your mum in particular seem to come through. They don't tend to understand best wishes. Some of them are not even able to read. So be good to your mum's always a good one. It takes a lot longer, but
they recognise the word mum, don't they?
They do.
The young kids.
Yeah. So good drop down knee, stand next to them, a good smile, good thumbs up,
and an arm around the shoulder.
Yeah, and even a verbal best wishes goes a long way. So
we see Jeff Griffiths on the move. He's seen something. And here he goes on another right-hander, really favouring his forehand today as we see Chris Aim go on his backside, another Raglan local. Oh, with an attempt at a manu.
Yeah.
Dismount.
I thought it was Christmas Tree was trying to do a disappointed claim there, but he's just leaned back. And it would have to be, if he did complete a serious manu, it would be the smallest drop of water that may come from it. So Jeff Griffith with a 4.63, well in the lead here with an 8.97. Less than 2 minutes to go. Under 40s semi-finals. So we've got heat 2 of the semi-finals coming up. If we just quickly check while there's a bit of a lull. Matthew Burke again, all the way over from Australia. G Field, Andrew Halharger Woodward, and Charlie Colby Cheese, who's grated through to the semi-finals. And he surfed well yesterday, man.
Oh, outstanding surfing. In fact, he's probably my favourite surfer from yesterday. Bit of an unknown entity, for me anyway. I think he's relatively new to the fire service. So welcome, Charlie. And Mount Roskill Brownwatch, I believe.
Yes, he is. Yes, yep. I met Charlie just before, actually. And fun fact, he is Sticky Johnson, Steve-O from Sticky Johnson's next-door neighbour in Muriwai.
Oh, wow.
So, great man, Charlie. Yep. He's Mount Roskill Brownwatch. He's on the same crew as same recruits course as Nick Reed and Garth Shooter. So, good bunch of men that have joined our organisation. Charlie Cheeseman, good man, lovely man.
And a great surfer.
I mean, how many? Geez, we're looking at probably his 12th surf in 2 days, the way he's going. So, good on him.
You see conditions go a little bit flat here.
30 seconds to go. Chris Aim, just in at third, just out. He needs next to nothing. He needs another 3, which is more than capable for Chris. 10 seconds to go. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end of Chris.
Yeah, and Jeff puts one hand on the under 40s trophy for another year.
That'll be it. Unlucky use, they would say. Chris Aim.
Yeah, valiant effort by our little friend out there.
Yeah, hey, look, we can't knock down his surf brilliantly today. Obviously, follically and vertically challenged. Has done a great job. Oh, well, there's no hooter. Actually, he's up. He's up. Smack it.
Oh,
Well, he did
And-
have the opportunity there
Yeah,
to take a three.
he did.
I don't think he's going to.
One of the biggest waves of the heat. Did he do enough? We'll wait and see as we.
I don't know if my
How
page
many
goes
waves
over
has
that
he
far.
caught?
14.
He's caught
14.
14
And
waves.
it will be 15 because there will be one more
Well,
coming
unless
in.
that last one is the 2. That might have been the 2. So
Here comes Uncle Bully, Rob Joyce, one of the main organisers, walking back in his gumboots.
he's struggling in the red bands on the sand.
Yeah.
Another vertically challenged little.
Little dwarf.
Heat 2 under 47 brought to you by this end. This one's sponsored by this end team.
What he lacks in height, though, he makes up for in
That's 2 to the
enthusiasm.
red, Graham Field, local town in
So we
the white.
see our
Andy Woodward,
Yes.
the yellow, and Charlie Cheese in the
local
blue.
firefighter Graham Field getting on the board in the second semi-final of the under 40s competition. Graham, I believe, is a local builder. As we look down the beach and see a horse galloping in the sand. A little bit of
thanks,
everything.
Manny. I've just got back from running on the sand.
Sorry, team, just lost you for a second. We're just going through a tunnel. Just driving through a tunnel there. We're back now.
Okay, we've got a couple
we
of
see a
strong waves.
slightly, we see a dejected Chris Aim walking up the beach. Yeah, he doesn't look to be in a good way, unfortunately for Chris.
So
He'll be a little bit disappointed.
Oh, good wave ridden there by look like
Matt
Matthew
Burke.
Burke. So Graham Field in the lead with a 6.03 score of 2 scores, 4.10, 2.0. Charlie,
Oh, and everyone's
Charlie the
favourite
chocolate factory
cheeseman.
Cheeseman is one single wave of 5. Geez, we haven't
5.
seen a 5.0.
That's
in
an
a long time today.
impressive score.
Yeah.
Very
Good
impressive.
start.
I wish I'd seen it.
I've just got to go and get Wayne offset Raglan waves, water, and if we do have anything there, I'll take it out.
There's
But
there's a
does-
cold pie here.
Yeah.
We're just
If you,
we're just trying to sort some refreshments and
a plug for Wayne
a pie for Wayne from Raglan Waves. If you go on Instagram at Raglan Waves, he's done us a real solid the last couple of days, and he's been out here in the hot sun yesterday with his wonderful camera taking crystal clear photos of our competitors. So. As we see, a big turn from our surfer in white, Graham Field on the forehand.
Yeah, and thanks to the photography, he's out there again today. Obviously trying to polish the turd with some of the waves, but he's a good man and we really appreciate him being there. So Graham Field, a nice little cutback hack there to, it was almost going to be a nasty collision, which I think with Berkey was the goofy footer was heading straight towards him as well. So 4 minutes gone in the under 40s semi-final heat.
Yeah, just getting back to Wayne from at Raglan Wayne. Oh, as we see some more surfers up and riding. Who's our yellow surfer? A couple of little slashes in there. Andrew Woodward.
Andy, how hard you Woodward?
But yeah, getting back to Wayne, took over 2,000 photos of our competitors yesterday.
Wow, and probably only 3 of them are good ones in terms of
Not
actual
because of his
surfing.
photography,
It's
but because of
absolutely
the
not.
surfing.
No, it's absolutely not. He does a fantastic job. I love seeing his photos up on Instagram.
Oh, the only
Absolute
complaint
great.
I have about Wayne and his Instagram page at Raglan Waves is when you're sitting at work or at home and he's posting up photos of how pumping Raglan is.
Yeah, and probably the only beef we've got with him too is they didn't catch any of my barrels yesterday. And really that's not his fault because I didn't get any. So hey, I've got another opportunity in the longboard semi with a nice little half-foot onshore crumbly wave. And here we go, someone paddling in. This looks like Charlie again.
Our blue surfer.
Wha-bam.
Yes, Charlie.
Smack it. So that'll easily beat Charlie's 1.0. So it's a good chance there. He's probably going to sneak into the lead in front of Graham playing the field. So let's see how that comes down. Graham actually got another score coming through too. Oh, everyone's going. We're back. That looked like Andrew Hellhudge.
15 minutes to go. So 15 minutes to go in the under 40 semis. Graham, local talent field, sitting out in first place. The 8.5, Charlie Cheeseman. Latest scores. So Charlie Cheeseman now in first place. Graham Field dropping down to 2.
Yes, I don't know if you can hear that over the PA, but we have had a lead change in the second semi-final of the under 40s. Charlie Cheeseman ringing the lunch bell, going to 12 o'clock, up above the lip, and here he goes again on another right-hander. Good to see him on going front side after seeing him go left so many times yesterday. His front side just as impressive as his backside.
Yeah, that's a good backside. We all know he works on those deep squats and lunges, so that's coming from me, who's got a flat back. So just have to have a quick look because I was. It's quite hard to juggle the commentary as well as being an elite surfer. So the next surfing is the longboard semi-finals, which will find them in there. So I might have to duck out shortly and start getting my budgie smugglers on and get ready for the semi because it really looks like it's kicking. And so we've got 13 minutes to go. Charlie Cheeseman in front. G Field just in a second. Andrew Woodward got a good score, 3.50. Needs something else to sneak back up into second. So top 2 as usual, go through to the final.
Down on that. We've got a lot of people waiting to judge up. So the next ones will be safe for the next couple.
Just a bit of a shout out to everyone that's dropped in and out of the listening in on the footage today. Had a quick count before. I think it's total, not live now, but total 385,000 people have watched the stream today. So we're really appreciating the love as the next heat of longboarders semi-finals starting to make their way back out. So the longboard heats are going to have 2 heats of 5, so I'm guessing the priority will be taken away from them. So Charlie Cheeseman in the lead of the under 40 semi-finals. Graham Field sitting at second, Andrew Woodward third, and Matthew Burke from Australia in fourth. So it's getting a little bit quiet here for the lads. Getting close to halfway through the heat. Seems like the wind's butting off again, so we could get some few glassy conditions as we see what looks like Graham Field stand up on something absolutely tiny and probably wants to consolidate his 4.5 or 4.0, but he's not going to do that. A little bit of a bump here, so I guess people has a fact might be jumping on this. Always love it to see families down here, and as you see Charlie Cheeseman on a nice little wave, Bucks jumps back off. Andrew Woodward as well goes the other way on a nice little A-frame. Oh, so good wave there and missed out by Charlie Cheeseman. So I'm just going to hand it back over to Lahano as I duck out and put the budgies on and get ready for my semi-final of the longboards. Matty, I'll take it away.
Okay, any last words there, Mutsy, before you head off and go and tear strips off it?
Yeah, best wishes and be good for your mum.
Okay, thanks very much. All the best. See you back here afterwards, most likely.
Very good chance.
No.
So maybe seeing a slight improvement in the conditions as the wind backs off a little bit. Tide comes in a little bit. We see our white surfer, Graham Field, with a great backside hack there.
He's done enough to take him through the moment. Andy Woodward in third place, Matt Berg fourth. Next up is the longboard semi-final. Heat 1, Adam Edson, Rob Pym, Thomas Agnew, Peter Clark and Cam Ford.
All right, Stace. Just caught a little glimpse of fire service celebrity chef Stacey Hart is down at the beach. And that begs the question, who's watching the smoker? Friendly reminder to everyone out there to just remember to keep looking while you're cooking. And if you do, in fact, end up setting fire to your kitchen or your house, just make sure, remember, 111. Ask for the fire service. And we'll aim to be there within 7 minutes. Our white surfer's up and riding again. Graham Field keeping busy in this middle portion of the semi-final for under 40s.
Yep. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yes, all right.
Oh, and the
Fully in.
welcoming Robin Joyce.
Oh, well, how's Charlie Cheddar Cheese Balls going?
Well, I'll tell you, he's on an absolute heater.
Wow, excellent. 7
Showing-
minutes ago, and Cheese Balls is tearing it up.
Showing some great variety going left and right, which is a pleasure to see guys going right today.
Graham
After having
open
to,
field.
having to
doing
watch
well.
everyone go left yesterday.
And Andy Woodpecker. Chris actually did send one down here. Where did that power bank go? Chris the Fist.
Chris the Fist, and what do you think of his performance in the previous heat there, Rob?
Actually, I was quietly surprised. Did he make it through? I'd like to know.
I don't believe that he did.
Well, that's well deserved. I think he shouldn't have made it through. I'm not a big fan of his, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean,
He's a nice guy, don't get me wrong, but I always wish the worst upon him.
and yeah, personally, I'm a big fan of stylish surfing.
Graham Field opened. Oh, a couple of
That's
little...
Charlie Cheeseman in blue.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Charlie Cheeseman in blue.
correction. Cheddar Cheese Balls. He was a standout yesterday. Did you talk about any standouts for today? Who's sort of doing
Well,
quite well? I have been away, unfortunately, just doing some actual work.
Oh, okay. Well, a bit of a mixed bag today. Hard with these conditions to really see any standouts. I've got to say, Jeff Griffiths. He was definitely a standout.
Well, he is our Open champion. You'd think in all conditions he should do quite well.
Yeah, and Charlie Cheeseman and Graham Field surfing really well in this heat.
So our highest single first wave ridden was Charlie Cheddar Cheeseman with a 5.0. Probably pretty good. Just a shout out to JC up in the lifeguard surf lifesaving club, all by himself working the camera. There should be a 5-minute call.
5 minutes.
There we go.
5-minute timer. Charlie Cheeseman still in first place. Graham Field, second place. Henry first and second. Andy Woodward third. Nat Perkins fourth.
So in terms of the surf, it hasn't been this small or anything like this for a number of weeks, Matthew. So it is. I suppose it's a luck of the draw.
That is the luck of the draw, and we've locked these dates in months and months ago. So unfortunately, we've done all we can on the land to get this competition up and running smoothly. And the only thing that we can't really control is the weather and the surfing conditions. So.
And let's be honest, some of the surf, the waves yesterday were actually quite good. We did have some excellent scoring rides, so you can't ask for more, really.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can ask for more, but you won't necessarily get what you ask for. So, I mean, there were some great contestable waves yesterday. We saw some great surfing, and to be fair, the surf was actually better than expected throughout periods of the day yesterday.
Yes. And that was tidal. And we did talk about the conditions coming up with the tide.
And run us through the conditions today and what your expectations are for the rest of the day, Rob. As we see, we have hit the bottom of the low tide. Of course, the beach. Possibly
not synonymous for a low tide.
No. And in fact, probably more affected by the tides than even the points around the corner there.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, Matt. And that's mainly because of the shifting banks with the swell. And I must admit, so this is more of a high tide, as we have White up and riding. That's Graham, I think, or is that Cheeseman?
That's Graham Field.
Yeah,
nice little floated finish wave there.
And speaking of Graham Field, he actually lived with J-Bone in Auckland, So
J-Bone Colhane, of course, our New Zealand Professional Firefighter Union Hamilton local
representative.
President, I believe. President, and of course, the son of local legend Steve Radar Colhane from Hose Care Services,
who have kindly sponsored us and was actually our first sponsor to jump on board.
Yep.
And as you said earlier today, that both of them are here today.
Yep.
To support the event, walking around, having a chinwag, getting to know everybody.
Great man, Steve.
Passed
on those great man genetics to his son Jay as well.
Yeah, splitting images. They could be brothers, one older, one younger.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, getting back to the conditions and
how the tide affects the
tell us a little bit of the bathymetry of today's contest location. Oh, we see Graham Field up and down, really pushing the boat out, showing a little bit of flair.
Oh, Matthew Burke. Yeah, just a quick in and out there. She's pretty tough. It seems like everyone's sitting in the same takeoff zone with a one little peak and most of them going right. Yeah, so here at Nutanui Beach, higher tide is the better option, mid tide. The banks have been very good with Graham up and riding. Big bottom turn, looking for a big finish, and he comes off.
Charlie Cheeseman, that was.
Oh, sorry, Cheddar Cheeseman. So with 30-odd seconds remaining, I think we're locked up in the bag here.
I think Graham Field, local builder, I think he stopped in at Mitre 10 Mega Hamilton, grabbed a couple of nails and has just driven them into the coffin of Andrew Woodward and Matthew Burke, unfortunately, as those two surfers, Charlie Cheeseman and Graham Field,
looked like they're going through.
Yep. Grab a bag of cement out of the back of the ute from Mitre 10 Mega and have cemented themselves into the final of the under 40s heats. Proudly brought to you by the sponsor of this division.
Looks like we've got a bit of controversy here. What's happening there, Machu?
Yeah, the controversy is someone in the car park left their lights on.
Oh dear. So it appears someone has left their lights on in the car park. So any of you out there around the world, if you've left your lights on in the car park here at Raglan Beach, Nutanui Beach, please turn them off.
Your battery will run.
Your
We had this report on a silver IA van with a PHA sticker on the back.
Silver PHA, silver van, PHA sticker on the back. I think because it's got a PHA sticker on the back, we should just let them...
maybe push it down the hill.
Yeah, maybe let the battery run flat.
Yeah. Oh, a couple of waves ridden here. We've just had a
yellow.
What are we in here? Longboard semi-final number 1. So run down the heat list. So we've got a 5-man heat here. Adam Matson in red. Robson Timms, one of the favourites.
In white.
After some very progressive surfing in the previous heats of the longboard division.
Speak of the devil.
Here he is up and riding, the goofy footer. Thomas Agnew in yellow, Peter Clark in blue, and we also have Cam Ford, who just snuck in to this heat from the round before, and he's just jumped into the lead, Cam Ford in the green jersey. We've just had a comment come through from former Scottish international Glenn Metcalf.
Oh, Snow Dog.
Yeah, old Snowy. He's
G'day,
asking,
Snow Dog. How you going?
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Snowy.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah, he's just asked how the Hamilton boys are doing, and if I had to put a word on it, it would be abysmal.
And look, Snowy, I'll be honest, it's mainly because I'm not in any of the divisions. If I was in those divisions, would probably be about the same.
Yeah. So, no, thanks for asking, Snowy.
Scores on the board. So Cam Ford currently sitting in first place. Thomas Agnew second.
Robson Timms.
Third place there.
Of course, the longboard's just picking up absolutely anything that they want to have a crack at, and that's Robson Timms there, walking the nose, but he's fallen off. And our surfer in green, Cam Ford, current heat leader.
And speaking of green,
bit of a freight train.
Speaking of green, that's the actual main colour for the back door surf shop.
Oh, for their logo, isn't it?
For their logo, yes, and they're actually sponsoring this heat.
You don't say. Tell us more.
Well, Backdoor is located all over New Zealand, actually.
Yeah.
Owned and operated by Hutch. And they're one of our major sponsors here for the Firefighter Surf Champs.
Also, yeah, very influential sponsors of the surfing scene in New Zealand, I believe.
Much so. I would say they're probably the biggest surf chain in New Zealand. Also sponsor our second place but multinational champion Billy Steedman.
Yep.
Who is, I think, flying to Tahiti today.
Is he really?
Yes.
Preparation for the Olympics.
Preparation for the Olympics.
Yes, and I also think Backdoor, they sponsor another event. Are they sponsors of the King and Queen of the Point out here?
I think they are. Yeah. So, yes, they're located, their main office is located at
in Te Rapa and Hamilton.
Maui Street.
The end of Maui Street, yeah, they got a beautiful new, well, I mean, it's not that new, a couple of years old now, I suppose.
Yes.
Got a beautiful shop in there. They've got all the gear that you could ever need. Wetsuits, surfboards, a great selection of surfboards.
And actually the New Zealand distributor for CI.
Oh, yes, Channel Island
surfboards, which are great surfboards, Barramamia.
Yep.
So, yeah, wonderful. And they've actually given all our, helped us out with gift vouchers for all of our participants / competitors to the tune of $45.
Wow, that's impressive.
Very impressive.
As we see Robson Timms in white on an absolute freight train of a right-hander there. Rides that one all the way through to the beach. And interesting to see what's stopping them from riding any further. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's probably their fins hitting the sand. Very shallow out there.
Yeah, you'd think with the volume of their boards, they'd be a lot higher in the water.
Because it's very hard to carry speed and generate speed even in conditions like this.
Yes, well, that's why I suppose that volume, that length as well.
A little bit more surface area on the water.
Yes, very much so. Will actually help with that speed and catch the waves. I'm yet to see anyone try and do any hang fives or hang tens.
Yeah, nose riding, a very critical skill.
Walking the dog, you know, walking the dog is also something I did see when I did come down earlier today. Someone trying to do a couple of twirly whirlies.
Yeah, I believe the technical name for that is a spinner. Saw a couple of spinners there this morning. Yeah, and with our sort of proximity to the judges' tower, as in we're a bit far away, not really sure of how those spinners were viewed in the eyes of the judges and reflected in the scores they're giving today's surfers. As we see yellow, critical takeoff.
Cam Ford, our heat leader.
Yeah.
And he was a bit up and down on that one.
Well, was that yellow or was that green? I'm unsure. You see it must be our blue surfer. Peter Clark.
I think that's actually a great wave, I think.
He surfed that one just about all the way to Manu Bay, that right-hander.
A couple of sets feathering out the back. Let's see what they can do. Is anyone in position? And here we go, and our surfer in white.
No, I think that might be green.
Oh, I'm colourblind. And that's actually quite a good wave.
Yeah, there's just waves everywhere. We've got a split peak here.
Oh, yep.
Oh, just surfboards bouncing around everywhere.
Yeah, well, we hope as that tide starts filling in, it's going to increase the size of the swell slightly.
Yes, we saw that yesterday at Manu Bay, didn't we? The swell definitely came up with the tide.
Yes, which we both predicted. But yeah, look at this! It's just a flurry of action.
It is hard to keep up.
I'd hate to be in the judge's seat. Oh, there was a walk the dog there. Oh, and a switchfoot.
Wow.
Okay.
Quality longboard surfing there by our surfer in white. Robson Timms has fallen down the ladder a wee bit, but if he doesn't jump into first after that wave, I'll eat my hat.
Be prepared to eat your hat.
Well, there you go. He has jumped into first, so my hat will remain firmly strapped to the top of my full head of hair.
Another walk the dog. I think it's the same surfer. With 12 minutes remaining in this semi-final heat, brought to you by Backdoor Surf Shop.
Of course, Backdoor, the famous right-hand brake at Pipeline.
Yes.
Not Gizzy Pipe, but
Bonsai.
But the Bonsai Pipeline.
On the North Shore
of Oahu,
yes.
Hawaii. Of course, the 50th state of the United States of America. One of your favourite travel destinations, Rob.
Haven't been there for a number of years, but yes, very much so. My brother used to live in. He went to school at BYU in Hawaii.
Of course, Brigham Young University.
That's correct. Yes, well done. So my brother was there, and so I'd go and visit.
Yes, Corey Joyce.
That's correct. Yes,
Yeah,
and Corey, shout out to you if you're watching in Perth.
Yeah, a very esteemed chiropractor of Western Australia.
Very much so. Yes.
And a big wave charger too.
Big wave charger. Yep, taught me everything I know about small waves.
Yep, Courageous Corey, I believe they call him out there in Margaret River.
He does surf a little bit of Margaret River, but he actually lives as Reds up and riding. All battle starts. Trying to ride it through and doesn't make it. But yes, so he lives at a famous right-hand wedge called the Mandurah Wedge. And he has a house out there on the beach. It's an amazing spot. And
yes, Corey was over here not so long ago. We had the pleasure of a couple of wee surf trips out here to outside. I think did we have surf at Outside Indicators, I believe.
Maybe. Probably that's his go-to spot since he was a teenager. He'd always be surfing Outside Indicators. With back in the day with Glenn Campbell, although Glenn Campbell, I must
singing
admit,
cowboy. Oh no, different Glenn Campbell.
Different Glenn Campbell, the absolute bottom turn backhand hack master at the ledge at Manu Bay. But yeah, back in the day when Hughesy was still around.
That's a famous Raglan name, isn't it?
It is very much so. Yep. He was the one that was, I believe, was the first sort of surfboard maker and repairer / shop owner here.
Oh, and of course, if you
Raglan Surf Co.
Yeah, of course, you spend any time out on the water here, you'll see that famous name on a whole raft of surfboards.
Yes, namely the Hughes brand.
Yeah, with a little trident
yes.
on the emblem.
Yes.
Still shaping boards, aren't they? The Hughes
still,
family, or under the Hughes name?
Yes, I do believe so. But yeah, so Corey used to surf out here quite a bit. Oh, and up and running backhand.
Oh, a little rail grab. Oh, rail grab from our surfer.
Oh, and a backflip dismount.
Wow. Now, how is that going to be?
I would love to see a replay if
we had the capabilities.
If our team could pull up a replay.
Of course, if you are enjoying the commentary of this event, we're probably going to have a detailed breakdown in the after show. And of course, if you can't make the after show, make sure you tune into Spotify and subscribe to me and Rob's podcast. We haven't got a name for the podcast yet. We haven't done any episodes either, but
it's going to be fire.
So if you think that we should start a podcast, leave a comment in the comment section.
With 8 minutes to go, Cam Ford in green.
And a layback from the other guy. I don't know who that was.
I think that was Robson Timms again.
Was it? Or was it a free surfer? On the blue board there.
Oh, hang on a minute. I don't know where that is. There's Machu Leonard has a quick check on when his next heat is.
And what jersey he's got to wear. Look at that. He's got it. It's the green one.
What's your... What do you think is getting you the points? To what's your strategy to get you some points?
Headstand.
I would love to see that. Let's see if we
just
can
remember, potentially that might be something we're saving for the final. Build the foundation.
I'll see how progressive. Volunteered last, coming out.
Yeah, bust it out. Yep. Yeah, and speaking about a non-priority heat, why are we in a non-priority situation here, mate?
Because we've got a five-man heat, and so priority doesn't work.
As we got a split
we
heat,
see a couple of
good
long
waves.
rides.
Yeah, White still again. And a back foot cutback.
That's the second time we've seen that move from our surfer in white there, Robson Timms.
A switch back cut.
Switchback.
Switchback back cut.
Yeah. Aptly named. But the second time we've seen that move,
I think he's going to score quite well on that.
That's his go-to.
Because it was one, it was a longer ride,
yeah,
and two, with his arms flapping about like that, it's bound to score an extra couple of points, you know.
oh for sure. We've seen Thomas Agnew, our surfer in yellow. He's just dropped a 2.27, waiting on a score from Robson Timms.
So once again, just the heat, we are into our semi-final. Heat number 1 for longboard. Cam Ford in green is in first. Robson Timms in white is in second. Peter Clark, blue. Third, Thomas Agnew in fourth in yellow, sorry. And Adam Matson flailing in red in last position.
And we have seen an improvement for Robson Timms. His last wave coming through at a 4.73. Oh, underscored for me.
I thought that was an unscored. I would like to sort of see what the breakdown of each judge.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see, there was a significant directional change,
I think so.
From Robson, and I thought it would have been, handsomely rewarded by our judges. But just goes to show I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Look, it's hit and miss with these judges. Our judges are also competitors, and some of them are also in this division. So you have to wonder, are they trying to take out the top-seeded competitors so that gives them better chance?
Are you suggesting potentially an element of skullduggery?
Look, I never said that, but I'm glad you brought that up.
Don't put words in my mouth. Our red surfer is now up and riding. Oh, some extreme directional changes of the surfboard, completely unintentional by our red surfer Adam Matson, unfortunately. And
he needed something big on that, and I don't think that's. He was basically going for a Hail Mary,
and he sent it all right.
He sent it.
Unfortunately, a little bit too extreme, as we see our yellow surfer for the next heat doing some interesting close-legged squat jumps in preparation,
and circular motion,
and circular knee movements.
Rotations.
Who is that?
Yellow on the next one. I've
got a funny feeling it's everyone's favourite, Steve Sausage.
Wow,
an elaborate warm-up.
I honestly thought that there was going to be a protest.
Put in
place by his interference call.
Did you happen to see the dramatic events that unfolded earlier on today?
I was actually in the booth at the time.
With me?
I think so, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, okay, not too bad there. Oh, now he's going into a
little bit of a lower back stretch, maybe incorporating
scorpions.
a little, prone scorpion. I think scorpions are normally done in a prone position on your stomach.
What's that one called again?
That's child's pose.
Child's pose. He was going for a. Now he's ready to go.
A little bit of introspection.
He has massive feet. I can see them from here. Look at that strut.
Yeah, also surfing and boardies. Steve Sausage.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to intimidate those competitors out there to say that I am harder than you are. And maybe with those fin-sized feet, paddling out might give him an advantage.
So with Steve Sausage claiming the second spot in the previous heat, do we know?
With 2 minutes to go.
I just get a little cramp in my hamstring.
Maybe you needed to do some sausage stretches.
Do we know who he eliminated in the previous heat, and was that affected by his interference?
Yeah, look, I couldn't tell you that. I'm just going through our results. I think he was in round 1, Steve Sausage. And look, interference.
Doesn't say who he interfered with.
No, it doesn't.
1 minute 30 to go.
But I would imagine it was everyone.
Yeah. So just wondering, yeah, who else went through from that heat?
And if you happen to see that interference call, please comment on your thoughts on what you thought. Was that the correct outcome?
So Adam Matson was the other person who progressed out of that heat, who's in our current heat. So no, not affected. It's not going to have a bearing on this next heat. Like there's not going to be any bitterness.
This must be Blair, is it?
Yeah, this is Blair.
Oh, well done. This is Blair. He can jump in on that.
Oh, we've got Blair Ramsey from BPS, Barrel Point Surf. Blair, this is Rob.
Hey, mate, Blair, how are you?
Oh, I might have seen you at the camp.
Yeah, you probably have. Yeah.
Camp? Oh, okay, yes.
So we're currently live at the moment, Blair. So I don't know if you want to jump into the commentary booth.
This is the commentary booth.
Just warm that seat up for you.
As long as you keep talking rather than me, Matthew.
Yeah, well, so we just thought while we've got you here, of course, a proud sponsor of this year's event, BPS, that's Barrel Point Surf. Tell us a little bit about the company, Blair.
So we are based in Hamilton, and we're lucky enough to surf at both Raglan and Waihi Beach. And that's the end of the heat.
And the hoot has just scared the bejesus out of Rob next to me. But anyway, back Blair, tell us a little bit more. Or in saying that, I'll just stop you there because we're going to get another heat. We're going to get another hoot in about 30 seconds. So we'll just quick heat recap of that. The first semi-final, the longboard, we see Cam Ford and Robson Timms progressing through to the final, which is going to be around about 3:15 this afternoon. We've got Ben Pearson in red, Logan Mills in white, Steve Sausage in yellow, Warren Burton in blue, and Machu Leonard in green. So we'll hand the mic back to the White Lightning. We'll hand the microphone back to Blair Ramsey, and you can tell us a little bit more about Barrel Point Surf, how the company started, and big plans that you've got on the horizon.
Are you sure, Matt? Because the surfing's more interesting, I think.
No, we're all right. Go ahead.
Okay. Started in Hamilton, started selling a bit of stuff in New Zealand, then started selling some stuff in Australia, then started selling some stuff in the States, and focused now mainly on the States, but we're just listening to the comments here. Very happy now. We're going to be coming back to New Zealand. Good plans this year to do that, and we've got a real focus on using recycled plastics in as many of our products as we can, which is something that is really close to my heart. So trying to leave things better than they are currently. So that's what have I missed, Matt? You know a bit about the brand as well.
Yeah, well, so I've got in fact, I'm wearing one right now, a new BPS t-shirt, a little bit of a rebrand, perhaps.
Yeah. So I've taken that message that as surfers sort of say just one more, or one more for the beach. So we've gone just one more, and that's our message. And then we've got our little New Zealand icon, which I always like to include, and it's got a little cross. The two places that I'm lucky enough to sort of surf in, or I'm a broken down old longboarder really, but my son's actually doing a better job than I am now. But so a little cross on our New Zealand logo there. So people can feel free to add their own little crosses if they're lucky enough to get a sticker.
Yep. So a cross at Waihi Beach and a cross at Raglan.
That's it. And I believe the competitors in this comp are all getting a sticker, Matt.
Yep, that's true. Yep. So we handed out. Everyone got their sort of entrance packs at registration night the other night, and some BPS stickers were in there for everyone. So Blair was kind enough to donate a surfboard as sort of the big spot prize. It's always hotly contested every year. At the end of prize giving, we tend to always give away a surfboard. This year, Blair's come on board to sponsor the surfboard, and so he's going to generously give that away tonight. So everyone's waiting with bated breath to see if they might win that. So tell us a little bit more about this recycled plastic.
So, firstly, what are the rules on bribing the people that's going to draw the surfboard out of the?
Oh, well, while you're here, we'll announce it over the microphone, and we'll give them a good half an hour to come up with their best offers.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. Yeah, no, so the recycled plastics. So basically, there's a material called RPET, and essentially you're taking sort of recycled plastic bottles, and that can be turned into a whole bunch of things like sort of fabrics, durable fabrics, and also sort of more sort of soft and fluffy fabrics as well. And yeah, we're just looking, we've started making some things like beach bags and sort of longboard carry slings, which we're just sort of going to launch shortly. So that's if you've got a long sort of walk to the beach with your longboard, sort of 500 meters or so, that they're really, really good.
And I'm lucky enough to have a couple of BPS bucket hats. Are you looking at converting the famous BPS bucket hat into a recycled plastic product?
That's a good point, actually, Matt, because we have already done that. So we've already got some. So we've got a couple of colours there. So yeah, I do like a good bucket hat. So they're one of my favourites, actually, because you use quite a bit of plastic in those, which is great. Keeps it out of landfills or even possibly the ocean, as I like to say.
Yeah, how good. And so where can people find BPS?
At the moment, we're on Amazon.com in the States, and shortly we'll be coming to Amazon Australia, which actually means you can order your products into New Zealand with free shipping, I believe. And also we'll actually sort of re-establish ourselves back in New Zealand within the next few months as well, which is something I'm really looking forward to. Actually, it will be really, really cool.
And so what can we look forward to being able to purchase off you? Like, will there be apparel? I know you do a lot of other sort of surf accessories like leg ropes, stand-up paddleboarding accessories, etc. Tell us a bit more.
Yeah, so there'll be your usual sort of suspects: surfboard leashes. Probably looking at doing some surfboard grips. What else we've got? As you say, Matt, we've got stand-up paddleboarding stuff. I sort of got back into surfing a little bit a while ago by stand-up paddleboarding, but I've sort of gone away from the dark side sort of for now, which my son's very happy about. And also, yeah, we're looking at doing some other things. I don't really want to give too much away, but let's just say we're going to be using as much recycled plastic as we possibly can. And the thing that there's some other awesome companies out there as well doing that. Like I think Florence Marine does quite a bit of stuff, and even get it wrong, it's either Adidas or Puma are making shoes out of it. So yeah, I'm just really, really glad that people are sort of turning that waste, what's considered waste, into sort of a product, if you like. So yeah, so watch the space, and if you jump on the old social media stuff there, we do love a good giveaway. So keep watching in the future, and especially the next NZ summer, we should have some really cool things and we'll be doing giveaways, as I say. So yeah, keep a lookout.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Blair. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for helping to sponsor this event. I just wish you could have spoke to the weather gods and sent some better conditions for our competitors out here today, but we look forward to seeing a brand new surfboard walking around with a big fat BPS sticker on it tonight. Someone with a very big smile on their face.
Yes. Yep, everyone loves a brand new surfboard, especially when the price is right.
Yeah, exactly right. So as we look back, I need to try and find my app with the scores here. Longboard semi-final heat 2, we've got Ben Pearson in red in front, Logan Mills in second, Machu Leonard in third, Warren Burden in fourth, and Steve Sausage currently in fifth. Still plenty of time to go for these guys, as we see Ben Pearson, our current heat leader, on an absolute freight train through, and then Warren Burton maybe snaffling a wave off him. So just a little quick update as we see the end of semi-final number 2 for the longboard. We see Logan Mills, our white surfer, and Ben Pearson in red. Outstanding performances from those two going through into the longboard final, which we will see in a couple of heats' time. So now we are into the championship round. So the under 40 finals. Under 40 final. We've got Jeff Griffiths in red, Charlie Cheeseman in white, Josh Nielsen in yellow, and Graham Field in blue. A really stacked field for this heat. So you don't want to step away from your screens because you might just miss some epic surfing. Yeah. So I thought I'd just give you guys, if there is anyone still watching this, a little update here on the final of the under 40s division. We've got Charlie Cheeseman currently leading our final with combined heat score of 10.3, followed by last year's champion, Jeff Griffiths. He's on 8.7. He's currently requiring 5.33 to go into the leader. A big ask on a day like today. Graham Field currently in third. The local boy Graham Field. We've got Josh Nielsen just behind him in fourth position. Counting down with about 3 minutes to go. So not a lot of time left for these guys to... they're going to have to really push the boat out if they wanted to try and catch Charlie, the cheese man, who's currently in first with some great surfing. As we see Josh up and riding currently. Just trying to work his way through to the inside. Unfortunately, just doing a little bit of a roly-poly on the surfboard there, which I don't know how that's going to be looked upon by the judges. So we are back and we are crowning a new under 40s champion. The new man on the scene, Charlie Cheeseman, has just taken out the under 40s final. Congratulations, Charlie. Well done. Jeff Griffiths coming in second, Graham Field in third, and Josh Nielsen in fourth. As we begin the 50 to 59 final, we've just got underway. We've got Mike Mulcahy from Piha in the red jersey. He's currently on top with his first wave of 3.2. We've got Graham Butter in the blue jersey. He's got a score of 1.03 and still waiting for scores from our other two competitors, Steve Sausage in white and Nick Lee in yellow. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled to the screen to see some final surfing.